Hello. Hello, chat. Hello, viewers. How's it going? We should expect to see code here in about an hour. Until then, I'm kind of chilling a little bit. I'm not really quite sure how I'm going to spend this time. And yes, if you were watching, I did suddenly get bigger and a little smaller. It was adjusting things. There we go. Is anyone here yet? Do we have any early arrivals? We usually get an ad in about 5 minutes, so I think we're gonna get an ad here soon. I was trying to see if I could change that. It's pretty annoying that, like, right as I appear on screen, we get an ad, but we're gonna have to just deal with it. I think our biggest goal today is going to be starting to add story and creating more levels. Starting to add the dialogue triggers. I imagine that's going to be our 2 roles. I'm probably going to add dialogue triggers. Code is probably going to be adding levels, but we'll see. There we go, our ad starts in 1 minute. And then once the ad's done, I'll get things started.
It is rather to be thought of as space, or like space, because space is not empty. It contains the whole universe. And so in the same way, the state of mind of a person who is fully enlightened is not empty. It contains everything.
Pardon me. I hope you couldn't hear that. There we go, there's our ad break. I'll see you soon. Oh wait, I wonder if that's how people... No, I don't understand how people do that. I don't know. Okay, I'm getting too deep into things that aren't stream. Let's start streaming. Now that our ad break's done.
Not any conception.
We're on main, right? And we did a get pull. Let's try that one more time just to be safe. Okay.
Called Nirvikalpa Samadhi, which means literally non-conceptual.
So last time, if anyone's new here, we added so much to our environment and made it all nice and decorative and pretty. Oh, I do need to fix the Y sorting on the bushes. Let's fix that. Should be here. On paint maybe? Y sort origin. The Y sort origin is in the right spot. I don't quite understand how this is supposed to work. Or maybe we adjust it and then set it. Okay, what if we set it to like 3? Oh, that makes sense. But it does look like it's in the right spot, so I don't know why it's not working. Is it working with the trees? It's working with the trees. We also want it to work for some of these rocks, especially like this big rock. And like same thing with the big rock, it's in the right place. Do we have Y sort enabled on here? Is it rock time? Not exactly. Good to see you, Renegade. I'm glad you're here. I'm trying to figure out why it looks like the, where was it? The Y sort origin is in the right spot, and we have Y sort enabled, but it's not Y sorting. So the bushes, and I was also looking at the big rock, because I would also like those to Y sort. But in both cases, the Y sort origin is in the center, but it's not Y sorting. I wonder what would happen if I were to move the Y sort origin lower. Like, oh, wrong direction. Like here. What if I did that for all of these? Nope, no Y sorting. Do we have Y sorting on the player? Yeah. I'm so confused. I don't understand. Like it works for all of these trees. Maybe it has something to do with being a scene collection? I don't get it. Back to test puzzle. go to the tile set. Oh yeah, we can't change anything about Y sorting in here. If we go here, Y sort disabled. I don't know, that's very strange. I'll have to worry about that later though. Oh, you know what I should do? I made a new viewer reward. This one, we should set a cooldown. 2 minutes for it. And then I want to lower the cost of this because I want to see it get used. I'm going to end up raising it later, but I'm just excited that it's like new reward. I want people to use it. We'll see what happens. Okay. So then let's work on dialogue. What was I doing with that? We're gonna have to rework the way some of this works, I think, because if we go to dialogue trigger, our collision shape is hard-coded. What reward is it? The text-to-speech reward. So if I reset these both to 1, save it, and then we go back to the test level, what happens if I were to scale the...
Wah 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 wah.
That was great. Let's put that right there, front and center. What if we scale this? It doesn't seem too unhappy about that. I thought it would be. Okay. Well, not what I wanted. There, we're good then. Save that. Then we just need to go here and add a dialogue trigger. Exalted, hello! Oh wait, why is my chat not working? Why do we have no chat? Where's chat? It shows that it's working. Oh, it's just behind me. There we go. Thanks, Exalted. Oh, I never got YouTube working on it. Hold on. There we go. That should work. Yep, YouTube's working now. Cool, cool. I wonder what kind of fun things I can do on the YouTube side. Can I make it so that people can do a super chat and have it send text to speech to OBS? Okay, I can with YouTube. I mean with Twitch, sorry. We need to change the name of this. There. Think you finally had a breakthrough on how to handle the next steps of StreamCore after nearly 2 years of being stuck in engineering hell. Ooh, what'd you discover? Why did this spawn in a weird rotation? Because it's at a weird rotation. Got it. Fix that. That's gonna change our rotation in the test level, right? Yeah. Make that about the same. And then here we can go scale this one to this wide and put it about here. Oh wait, we don't have any text on it. In Godot, let's see. It should, well, not multiply, it does the cosine of, right? I'm trying to find an example that'll help me explain this. Like this is the cosine of A. So it should do that. Because cosine is a function. There we go. Your formula is right then. Sounds right. I'm not a math wizard, neither am I. I do understand a little bit about SOHCAHTOA though. Ow. I don't know if you could hear that, but there was a lot of static suddenly as I was taking off my hoodie. Is it pause time? Is pause time what I'm looking for? I do want to just speak faster, I think. Let's see. Yeah, but I also needed to stay on screen longer. Let's bring this down to 3. And then we need to make the dialogue trigger disappear once you solve the puzzle. There we go, now it stays longer. I think I finally had oh, you already said that. I think I'm gonna do all of my communication code using shared libraries, so instead of trying to hook everything up dynamically, it'll always be defined at compile time. That sounds good. The thing that makes this exciting is that if I can be happy with rewriting the chat to all use a shared library, then I should be able to add OAuth support, which opens up all sorts of capabilities. That would be dope. The only concern there is if one, or if you were to make a change that changes that shared library in a significant way, and then somebody were to only recompile one and use the old version of another. Wait, this is a one-shot, isn't it? Why is it a one-shot? Why are you acting like a one-shot? I thought that was configurable. I don't know how code made that configurable. That may be a problem, but that's what proper versioning is for. Yeah. You could also have them communicate versions to each other and give the user an error. And just be like, version mismatch. You need to update YouTube. I'm debating what kind of pronouns we want for our main character. I kind of want it to be they them just so that it's non-specific. So that, you know, I want everyone to feel comfortable. Like, I don't want people who aren't comfortable with he, him pronouns to feel, I don't know, feel like they're being misgendered, I suppose, if our main character uses he, him. So I think making it non-specific allows people to put themselves in the game more. Yo, Code! Wait, are you here, Code? Nah, you're just hanging out in chat. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okie dokie.
Code's here.
Hello, everybody. I heard something about misgendering.
I was thinking about pronouns to describe our character, and I was debating if I feel like he, him is an obvious default, but I was debating if they, them might be more fitting so that the player can put themselves into the game more if they don't use he, him pronouns.
I think any is fine.
Okay. Make the
Because
snake
it's even
smaller.
more available.
The snake's already so small.
But I could become baby size. A little tiny baby quarter snake is a little guy.
True.
I would say any pronouns are fine. If you want to go she, her, that's fine. If you want to go he, him, that's fine. If you want to go they, them, that's fine. It's sort of meant to be a vague character, so it's really up to your interpretation of the story.
Okay, for now I'm gonna use they, them for everything then.
Sure.
Make the snake smaller again? Wait, no, never mind. For some reason it looked like there was a new message, but there wasn't.
I am still settling into my computer. Give me a little bit and I'll be on.
Sounds good.
So what have you been up to? What have you got done?
All I have done is add a dialogue trigger to the beast trap.
So it triggers when it's triggered?
No, the dialogue trigger triggers when you walk up to the beast trap. I do need to put a dialogue trigger on the beast trap. Good point.
Yes. That is one of the things we got to figure out how we want to do.
Yeah,
Because it's important. Right now, there are dialogue triggers that exist special. But this is something else. This is something triggering a not dialogue trigger that we need to make fire as if it were a dialogue trigger.
Yeah, because right now... No, actually, that might not matter. Does it matter?
Well, the player's the only person that can emit that signal right now.
The signal... No, the dialogue trigger emits the signal. I think.
Well, no, I think it's the player. Because the main scene doesn't care about individual dialogue triggers.
No, I'm wrong. It is the player that is emitting the signal.
The main scene is only interested in the player.
Mm-hmm.
The best way to do things that connect to signals like that could be anywhere in the level, is definitely to use groups. But we didn't set it up to use groups.
It won't be hard to do that. You just have to find every dialogue trigger and set it to a group. And that won't be terrible.
Well, actually, we don't have to do that now because we can just add the adding to group to the base class.
Oh, have itself add itself to a group on ready?
Yes, that's what I do for the actually dialogue triggers already do that because they're in the one-off group. But yeah, you would add them to.
Oh, is that how that works? It's a script. Oh,
yeah.
What do I do if I
It's on
don't
the
want
base
my
class.
dialogue trigger to be a one-off?
You turn off the one-off boolean.
So then we should export it.
It is exported? Did I not export it?
Not in the version I have.
Silly. Yeah, definitely export that. The player, I believe, I set up to already check for it. I just forgot.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hi Renegade. Hi Exalted.
Yep, so far we have Renegade and Exalted having fun in chat. Exalted is tooling.
Feeling.
Oh, I also want to mess with the wah 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 wah. today.
Wah 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 wah.
I think my goals today are just a whole lot of dialogue stuff. I want to add dialogue triggers everywhere. I want to make them wah 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 wah.
Should we write? No, let's not write scripts yet. Let's save for like actual script writing for later.
What are you planning?
We just need to write like what the characters are gonna say, but we should pretty much dedicate a session to developing that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because we can write random dialogues for like every little thing that happens, but then we're missing like the actual story element.
Right, we're missing the fact that this is supposed to be a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Finally done with what I was doing there. Test to see if my tomato soup is still too hot. It feels a little bit hot.
I came prepared today. I went to the store and bought a bunch of food, and I made sandwiches ready for dinner, so I don't have to leave the stream. I can just go grab a sandwich.
Let's go! A Quella stream with Quellas? They said it couldn't be done?
Renegade had tacos.
Oh, I have a suggestion. You remove all of the snake drip, and then you add like a 600 point add snake drip reward
Oh, that's based.
for people to just like enable one of the various things. So we start the streams with no snake drip, and then we have the ability to add snake drip.
Would anyone riot if I did that now? I'm asking you, chat. Or is it like we started the stream with drip, so we gotta write it out?
I think it's a fun idea because it adds some level of interactivity. Exalted's already rioting.
Do I feel like rioting today? I don't know. I had a big lunch. I just had some tacos.
This is why I need more drip options so that we can have the randomized drip button.
Yeah. I think I can post... Yeah. How many drips do we have? 4? 4.
Uh-huh.
I can put a limit on the redemption so it can only be redeemed 4 times per stream.
Well, that's kind of cool. I'm into doing a... Now that I've said the randomize, I want to do more randomizing.
Randomizing of what? Sorry?
Adding more drip options so that it can just be randomized. Not to be extra, but could use something like Pygame in its own window to automate it.
Do you have a preference for drip order?
Hat burst, then lava lamps, then Millennium Ring, then rock.
Got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So, have you pushed anything?
I don't believe so.
Perfect. So let me test this game. This is my first time checking out the world.
Yeah, the last thing I did was merge the pretty puzzle. So, you should be good.
The bushes and the rocks are not Zing up correctly.
I was messing with that earlier, and I can't find an explanation.
Or Y sword, sorry. Let me look it up. Let me do some Googling.
Okay. So our drip order is hat, then lava lamps, then the necklace, then the rock.
I do. I literally pulled as soon as I opened it, Exalted. That's why I was like, did you push anything? I asked that as I was pulling. I'm going to try to add Y-sort to the thing.
Okay.
I'm curious what will happen if I literally just add it. Because there is a paintable Y-sort origin thing. Wait, where are the grass tiles? Where do you keep those?
What? Stream. Are you streaming? No, stream.
Okay, hold on. I gotta do the OBS thing, hold on.
Obs.
Obs time. Alright, we're obsing.
Obsing.
Where are you keeping the tiles? Are they not in grass tile set? Where the grass and the ground is?
Hold.
I can delete this one actually.
Why is this button not working? Discord, please. Okay, now it's working. We're good. The grass tiles should be exactly where they were.
I didn't ask about the grass tiles. I asked about the rock tiles and stuff like that. The tiles you're using. Like
Go to the
tree
puzzle
and
level.
rocks. Oh, I see. It's its own thing here.
Yeah. Maybe I should have done
You
all
could.
one tile map.
It's actually not too late. You can right-click tile set and save as that guy. That would at least give us a resource we could use elsewhere. Although maybe don't do that while I'm editing it, now that I'm thinking about it.
Wait, Exalted,
Does
where
alter-
did your I won't have anything to do tonight come from? I didn't get the context.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
it's right here. Y-sort enabled.
Open your eyes.
Oh, on each layer.
And then for the individual things, you can set Y sorting.
Yeah, I checked the Y-sort origin on most things and it all seemed right. Or not necessarily right, but good enough.
So now that I've enabled it, yay!
We can't see.
Oh. OBS! I need to figure out a way to solve that.
Is each debug window a completely unique one?
No, but they're both Godot. So even if I match by exact title, Godot, if I close this, will be like, oh, that program is still open. It's the editor. And then it'll just think that the editor is now the game.
Oh, it doesn't know the difference between the debug window and the editor.
Yeah.
Hmm. Did you add collision to the bushes too?
No, I just stopped there.
Oh.
I'm going to change the bush Y sorting. So that should be a little more proper. Yeah, that feels a lot better. You can't see it. Hold on. Hold on.
Shiloh, hello!
Shiloh!
I don't know what you were setting up, Exalted, but I'm glad you got it set up.
Hello, you beautiful person, Shiloh.
Shiloh, how you doing? How's life?
So now you can see the game. So if I walk through bushes, you'll see that it has a nice Y sort position.
Heck yeah, that looks so much better. What about the big rock?
These I have not set yet.
Okay.
That's why they can do this.
Life is stress. Why is life stress?
Thank you for the cool bushes comment.
Thank you.
Sorry to hear about the stress. Stress no bueno.
Stress is poggend. Indeed. Although on the contrary, this game jam has been like equal parts the most stressful time of my life and literally the most fun.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah, you just set the Y-sort origin, and then I think it was on each layer you have to enable Y-sort.
Yeah. That should look a lot better for rocks. Ooh, good question. Probably.
You have to
The
set
hard, I
Y-sort
don't know.
for the tile map itself? No, I don't think so. Wait, is
Why is
Y-sort
that
on for the
hard?
tile map?
A great question.
Y-sort is on for the tile map, I lied.
I'm curious. I'll turn it off for testing.
You can see that here.
All right. If I turn off Y sort, I think you rock. Okay, so Y sort does have to be enabled for the tile node, the node itself. I'm having issues with my Y sorting that I just set up. Where's the player center?
Like right above its feet. Right above their feet.
Okay. Looks like I need to raise all of these, which is just a shame. I don't know why the painting doesn't let you, like, raise it a tiny bit. I have to be really specific. A fantastic question.
What was the question? Players can sort with it as long as all of the shared parents share Y sorting, I assume? I think the only... No, not all of... Wait. Yes? Hold on. Because the parent, or the player, is a direct child of main, and the level is also a child of main, but the tile map is a child of the level.
But the level also has Y-Sort enabled.
Did
so
we
it's part
have
of the same
Y-sort on the
hierarchy.
level?
Yeah,
we did.
we have
Okay,
to.
yeah. Yeah, we have
We
Y-sort
have to
all the way
get
down.
we have to get the individual objects Y-sorted it's part. I have to be like in the same hierarchy family. It's the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and they are. You should have seen Quellis decorating with the trees. They're super cool.
Yeah, the trees are so good. I'm so excited about the trees.
Let's block as small dot. Oh, no, they are scene collections. I guess I didn't realize what you meant, because scene collections are tiles.
I don't think we have a reason to make them scene collections at this point. But we're here.
Well, they count as a 16 by 16 tile. That's what's nice about them.
Oh, true. No, I think tile maps will make everything a 16 by 16 tile, even if you make them bigger.
Oh, where will it put the origin?
In the center of the 16 by 16 tile.
But the tree's not a 16 by 16 texture.
Sorry, in the center of the tile.
That's the middle of the tree, which is not where we need the thing.
Yeah, I would assume that you can change it in the paint, but I don't know.
Let's try it. Let's do some trying. New Atlas.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Shiloh.
By the way, the twigs you put on their own layer, right? That's a thing you did?
Nope. The twigs,
No.
rocks, and trees are all still the same layer.
No.
Layer
I don't
zero.
want the twigs. I don't want the twigs to Y-sort. Oh, I can just put them at... No, I can't. There's nothing I can do to get the trees to not Y-sort. Oh no, I can negative a billion the Y-sort offset.
Yeah, if you just put the Y-sort origin to the top of each one.
There we go.
Yeah.
Why does it look like that didn't affect the alternative tiles?
Just click.
No, I have to do it on all of the tiles. I didn't do that on the other ones. Push tiles, leaf tiles. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, it makes sense. The leaves shouldn't Y-sort.
Very cool. So now
Oh,
let's try Clink the Link.
Clink
now
all the
let's
things.
try creating trees using an atlas instead of using... No, don't automatically create tiles.
Aw.
I think I hold control for a big
Shift.
tile? No. Oh. Yeah, okay. So how can I change the center of that tile? I think if I select the tile, I can say...
Nope. We'll try the other things. Animation, rendering, terrains, and miscellaneous.
Texture offset. Aha, yes!
There you go.
Yes, 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 yes! Trees as tiles! Let's go!
Yeah!
I don't know where yours currently are, unfortunately.
We'll just put it where you think it belongs.
Oh wait, I could grid that guy.
So handy, I know. Tile sets are
I don't-
simultaneously really cool and also a nightmare.
So I don't want to put it where I think it belongs because I'm probably going to use a tool script to dynamically replace yours with mine.
Oh, and it has to be the same place. You could just open the scene and look at its origin.
Oh, Shiloh, were you paying attention yesterday when I animated the water tiles by using a tool script to automatically add all those nightmarish animation tile settings? I just automated it all because it sucks. I don't know. You didn't react to it, and I was like, why is Shiloh not reacting to this? Shiloh cared about this. But if I go back to the hub level, you can see these tiles are now fully animated despite still working perfectly as terrains. I can just show the tool script. It's not too complicated. There are functions built into tile sets for it. Let me grab the script real quick. Someone remember what I was doing before this because we're gonna rabbit hole real quick.
I don't even know what you were doing.
Someone will keep me on track. Tilemap sus.gd. There it is. So, what I did was I made a script, something about trees. Perfect. You are the best. Both of you. So, it's a tool script. It extends the tilemap. When it enters tree, which is something that gets called in the editor, this was just ready to test if it worked, and it was not a tool to make sure everything worked first. But what I did was I got the tiles based on the get source ID. So this one you give it an index. So I just picked the third one, or index 3, which there was another one here. So that was lake tiles. And I said, all right, give me the ID for number 3 there. And then it gave me the ID. And then I plugged that into get source, which gave me the source, which is a tile set atlas source. And then for literally just, I knew the height, so I did this. I said, all right, set the animation columns to 11, because that's how many I have. Set the frame count to 11, because that's how many I have. And set the speed to this for the whole, for like, I guess that's for the tile? Yeah, that's for the tile. And that just literally built all the stuff. I tested it as a ready, not tool script first, and then once I was sure it worked, I tool scripted that guy, I put enter tree, close the level, reload the level, and then saved the resource. Yes, automating the entire setup, because this takes like 2 minutes to write versus 49 individual click, scroll, click, 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 scroll, click, click, forever.
Hi Blitz, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Qual Squad. I was like anxiously waiting for you to finish your explanation.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
What was I doing? Something to do with trees. Anyway, have I tried editor script? No. What is editor script? Editor script. Oh. What?
That code liked clicking though.
It depends. Not in this case. Oh, editor script would be great. Look at that. I'll take a look at that. I still want to do extension stuff at some point. But for now, we have tree stuff to do. And by gosh, I'm gonna remember what it is we have to do. Big tree to extend. It is offset by -42. Except it's from the center of the sprite, which is super awkward. Whatever. The center is in the middle of this splorb. It's a pixel above the notch at the bottom of the splorb.
Yeah, that's how I would do it.
Pixel above, not above the splorb. Tiles, this one. Tile set. Select this one. I was so close. I was like mega close. I'm just a few above.
Editor scripts can't do exports.
Then the right, it's just 1, 2, 3. It's exactly aligned with that guy. Here we go. Now big trees in the right place.
Big tree.
I would say these trees are gnarly. These are some gnarly trees, dude.
Why are they gnarly?
Because they're gnarled.
Gnarl sparkly?
It's a tree joke. It's one of those tree jokes.
It's a tree joke. You wouldn't get it.
You wouldn't understand. Oof, it's kind of a tree joke. Oof, sorry. What is this? Is this mid-tree? Yeah, mid-tree. Close enough. Alright, so we are almost exactly in the middle of the Sploimble hat.
I didn't want to call the tree mid, so I went with med because it's medium.
I appreciate that.
Not middle.
So we're like in the middle of the Sploimble hat. Shrimp.
Very good shrimp.
Dead center of the top of the Sploimble hat.
The Sploimble hat.
There. That is the spot. And then one more tile. One more tile. This one. Which is small tree.
Small.
Tell me about yourself, small tree. Where are you from? You're from this bottom left corner of the floop.
Anonymity? What does this have to do with anonymity?
Bottom left corner of the floop.
Anatomy.
You're not dumb!
You're not dumb, shrimp!
You're shrimp!
You're the smartest shrimp I know! Anonymous tree, ah!
Trees are much scarier when you don't know who they are. I need to know a lot about it. Go on.
I'm imagining a tree wearing a Guy Fawkes mask.
That's terrifying. That's a scary tree.
It's an anonymous tree.
So these should paste. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. You put these tiles in the same exact place.
Nice.
So now all I gotta do is casually go through and dynamically replace all of these scene tiles with these tiles.
Wait, did I break the stream? I did break the stream, didn't I?
Is the stream off?
There we go. It's fixed. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine.
Alright. Are we good?
Yeah, everything's fine.
I feel like... How many bit rewards do we have? Oh, you put Snake Drip at the top. Perfect. Nice.
I put Snake Drip at the top?
Oh, it's like... I see it at the top, yeah.
Oh, it's because it's brand new. Brand new rewards show up at the top.
Can you order stuff? Because there's so many things that are just like stuff.
I think they have to be ordered by price, but we can remove ones that we don't think are useful.
Let's see. What does unlock a random sub emote?
Wait, why is the Discord stream doing that?
Because OBS is flawless. Tree anomaly.
What is happening? Discord, why?
Discord is broken. It's not real.
No, it doesn't have anything to do with Godot. It's purely Discord. When I
or OBS.
when I select the Discord window, it shows up, and then when I click on Chrome, it goes gray. And I know that OBS is capturing it.
Is Chrome showing sensitive data? Is it like your computer trying to protect something?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, make sure all of these are sized right. Yep. And small tree. Yep. Oh, I'm not gonna be happy about this. Oh wait, each scene collection is a different thing. That's actually perfect. So you're always looking at Quellis's screen, but Quellis captures my window also, like separately.
So
You should still see Quellis's window behind mine when it goes gray.
the one that's moving is Code's window, and the one behind it is mine. I should put a little thing at like the bottom left that has one of our names.
Yeah.
But I don't know. That's a lot of work.
Imagine doing work. That's a huge yikes for me, fam. So I need to do some fun coding stuff. We are automating the stream thing or automating the tree thing? So I'm gonna automate the tree. Oh, OBS tools plugin. Let's see. Okay. That would be cool.
What are we?
We want to do
suggesting
some
on?
automated OBS stuff, but not now. For now, we get to do automated tree replacement stuff. It'll be a great time. I'm psyched about it.
I've discovered that it used to be really easy to get rewards information from the Twitch API. But they have since changed it, and now you need an HTTP server that is SSL encrypted, and it can't be a self-signed certificate. And then it sends reward events to that server.
See, Telegram implemented that a while back, so I'm already used to that because I made Telegram bots, which required me to set up like a webhook server on my server. I'm not sure what an editor script would do for me. Yeah, I mean, it's all about everyone getting better at this all the time.
Yeah, I have everywhere on all of my bios and everything, let's learn Godot together. Because that's my goal here. Like, I am learning, but everything I learn, I want you to learn too. Let's do investigations, let's learn things, let's do Godot science together. Ad break, we're at an ad break!
The timing.
I know the timing.
Let's learn together after this ad.
I'm trying to absorb the info by osmosis, yeah. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that this stream will be like... Because I think most people who will view this stream are people who only have like an hour or a couple of hours a day to actually work on their games, and then the rest of their time is dedicated to their day job or family time or whatever. So I'm hoping that for that hour or 2 hours a day, they can turn on my stream and just kind of listen to us talk about our findings while they work on their game. And then also, if they get stuck on something, they can always just ask chat, and we'll help them out on stream. I've been wondering if I should switch to editor scripts for all these ideas.
Well, the trouble is I want to be able to test it on ready without it being a tool, so that I don't bork anything before I've fully tested that's not going to break anything.
Yeah, everyone in chat is a sub right now, so nobody actually sees the ads.
Have you advertised that we're streaming on any servers?
Oh no, I was going to, but I was waiting
Do
for you to
some
show up.
stuff. It's
I can't
advertising
do that
time.
while the stream can see. There we go. I don't know why Discord is being like that today. It's big frustrating.
No, I mean if it does it inside of the editor, like inside of the non-runtime scene, then I risk making permanent changes that I haven't tested and ruining something in the editor, as opposed to doing it on ready where it ruins in runtime and I can adjust for it first. Testing in runtime means I don't bork anything in real.
Oh, Shrimp is not a sub. We have one non-sub here.
Working on VRC avatars.
Shrimp does a lot of really cool stuff to her VR chat avatars.
I love VR avatars. I customize VR avatars now and again.
Shiloh, don't do it.
Shiloh.
Shiloh, I want you to have I want your bank account to be healthy. Take a look at your budget. Only if you have space in your budget.
I am going to do something very suspicious.
I strongly encourage you to take a look before you do. Yeah.
So I'm going to rename these scenes. Big. Med. Small. Because the instances are literally instances the scene into the hierarchy, it'll be easy for me to hunt all of them because they're all named scenes. And then I just add them to the tile thing, which I'll have to do generatively, which is kind of, or generatively? Programmatically, which is kind of annoying. It's tree hunting time!
What would you say that your goals are today, Code, for this game?
Like for the whole day? I don't know. My goal doesn't last until like I've got a goal for the next 20 minutes.
Basically, what
I don't know
what I'm doing is in my announcement in the Discord, I want to describe what we're doing today. I'm focused on dialogue, but I want to add a little bit about what you're doing.
Solving tree problems. I don't know what else. I don't know yet. I have no idea.
Okay, I'm going to describe it as today we're adding dialogue and improving our map environment.
Procrastination. We're solving procrastination once and for all.
I mean, I'm just reading chat, so I guess I am actively procrastinating.
Okay, on the tile map. Excuse me.
We never solved that mystery, Renegade.
Okay, set cell on a specific layer, specific coordinates to the ID. I assume the whole thing has an offset of 0, hopefully. Good.
That's a good goal, Exalted. Oh.
Well, that's awfully confusing, because the dialogue in the game is both.
What was your previous decision, Shiloh? The way I see it from that quick Google search we did the other day, it sounded like UE is if you're British, and without the UE is if you're American.
Like color.
Yeah. And humor. Dialogue, me painting tree bark.
Okay, this should find all the big trees. It did not.
What if you did dialogue
Why?
for text and dialogue for the window for the text? Problem solved.
I think that we don't have nearly enough things called dialogue in this game yet.
Yeah. See, we only have so far that the character's dialogue is inside of a dialogue that's played in the dialogue box that's managed by the dialogue manager.
Oh boy.
And all of that information is stored in the dialogue resource. But that's so few things. We need more. It's just not enough.
Why is this not working, actually? They are children, right?
Oh, and the things that trigger the dialogue manager to trigger the dialogue box to play the dialogue are called dialogue triggers. I missed that one. They're
Yeah,
internal
Shiloh,
children.
I checked
You're doing
that.
true.
I checked that. It didn't work. It's okay. It's a good idea. Didn't work though. But like, I can see that vegetation, if I go to remote, has children. Oh, I got first levels. Yeah, they're right there. Nothing. It prints nothing. That's what's so shocking. Maybe it's because the ready happens at a weird time. Maybe it's after ready. Yeah, I think you're right. How would I await frame though? How would I even do that? Is there a function for the frame after ready? I don't know. I've been getting kind of into it. A lot of it does make sense. In this case, what I'm doing is like poking at an internal node in a way that's not really intended. This is like, this is hyper specific. I need to access the children added by scene collections by the tile map, which is beyond the scope of the tile map because you're supposed to already have the scenes like ready. Get tree something. How do you can just do async in a function? That can't be right. You can just do it anywhere? I actually started typing something for him. So every function is asynchronous in Godot, is that correct? Hey, that worked. Look at that. Shiloh's solving problems.
Wait, is you serious? Everything in Godot is... I guess that makes sense.
That's super nice.
Oh.
So, problem here, none of these had their new names. Let me reload the editor, actually. OBS, you gonna be cool with this? Are we chill? Nah, that was too much to ask.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, none of these have the name they should have. Except for a couple at the top for some reason. Small, mid, big tree, big. So what are those other children? It's like it didn't update the tile when I updated the names. I'm down to await 2 frames, but my guess is that that's not necessary, and it's actually just because the names aren't there. Actually, no. I know that's the case. There's no reason to await 2 frames. Because the remote hierarchy shows that they're all named wrong. How can I reload these scenes? Oh, no, that's rotate. Rotate, unrotate.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's just reload. Clear. And then bring Big Tree back on board. And then press play. So now are all the big trees called Big Tree? No. They're all called the wrong thing again. Now that's very confusing. Exalted, sounds like you guys have a little bit of a precarious system going, huh? I'm curious at why this isn't working. All of the names are wrong. Except at the very beginning of the output. It's like, yep, that's big. This one's called Big Tree. Oh no, I printed that manually, I think, in the script. Yeah. So the first one's big. So every time it creates a duplicate, it auto names it. It like gives it a new name based on the node type, and then it indexes. That's so annoying. Okay, that's fine. I will just give it some sort of tag.
Okay, what a miss.
You missed just annoying node indexing automated name changing bit. I'm gonna make
Sounds
new scripts
thrilling.
for all of these. We need to get rid of them later. I'm gonna put debug in all caps. Export index equals, oh, at export index equals -1. Oh, var. Cool. So big has that, and med has that, and small has that. Small is index of 1. Med has index of 2. Big has index of 3. Yeah, 3. So if it's equal to 3, it's a big tree. So somewhere in our vegetation script, we say, hey, is the node index 3? If so, it's a big tree. Also, print the node index. It's a little sloppy to do it this way because this is just untyped variable checking by name, but that's actually fine in this case because it's for a debug purpose and we've literally set that up on all of these specifically. Really? I'll print that too. Oh yeah! What? That's way better. I've already set up the indexes, so I'll use them because they're numbers, but that's such a hero moment. You can totally do that. Yeah. So now we need to say var 3 layer equals 1, just because I don't have it yet. Tile map 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, how am I going to do this? I need to use the tile map dynamically, but how do I get a tile for a specific thing? That seems obnoxious. Do these have IDs that I can see? This is ID 4. Okay. So do I say like tile ID 4? We'll figure it out. So we need to go to tile map. There's like a set tile that we need to use. Set cell. Atlas chords. 0 and 8. Okay. So let me kind of write this down. 0, 8, 0, 14. 8, 14. And it's 4. 4, 8, 14. Or chords is going to be position modulate? Yeah. Why? Why Godot? Oh, pause mod?
What is pause mod?
Pause mod. It is a modulus. Nice. Where am I? I need to close all these so that I can actually see stuff. How do you close? Can I close all? Yeah, close all. Cancel. Nice. Pause mod V. Vector 2, 16 by 16. And it's actually node dot position. I was gonna get angry at that because I gotta put that over here. So it's set cell layer chords source ID atlas chords. Oh, layer is not 4. That's the source ID. The layer we want trees on is... Let's find out. Did you put these trees on a specific layer?
No, the layer 0, but that's the same layer as the twigs and stuff.
Okay, then I will add a new layer for trees.
Sounds good.
So trees is new layer, and that's layer 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, another 4. Nice. So it is 4. So 4, node position, pause mod, whatever, and then 4. And then the special bit. So this is a match node dot index. One pass. Do you have to break in GDScript when you do switches, or can you just pass?
Well, pass will end the function.
That's not how pass works.
Oh, is it
And
not?
in other languages, no. Pass just like continues, but without breaking anything.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure. I guess I could be wrong about what pass does. But I'm pretty sure this is just like an empty.
My only knowledge
It's
of
just like-
pass is using it in Python, which I thought basically was just return none, or return null, so to speak.
I don't think so. I think it just... Okay, no need for break. Thank you. So in some other languages, specifically in I think Java and in C, doing a switch statement, you need to break these, or else once it's done with this, it'll go to the next option and execute it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 is small, medium, big. 3 equals, okay. 4, 3 equals vector 2 I equals. This is small.
I
This
do
is
know
medium.
that I think Godot has a continue, but I think it's only in for loops.
Yeah, continue skips the current iteration. Yeah, see, Shiloh, that's what I thought it did. Also, I understand that Exalted, yeah. What am I doing? 3.
Switch breaks are old-fashioned and probably niche? What do you mean? As long as switches exist, you need switch breaks.
Well, no. It's case in proof right here. Case in point right here. We don't need switch breaks here.
Oh, doing a break requiring a break every single switch. Gotcha.
They're so niche that you didn't even realize what they were. Good news, that might have worked. Bad news, we don't actually know. Let me node.queueFree that guy. Okay, no trees, which means that did not work. Oh wait, we have a tree. Hello.
You free. I'm free.
Freedom!
Freedom!
Alright, so all the trees are gone. This is why we do the testing not in an editor script.
Oh, does running an editor script affect the local tree?
Yes.
Interesting. So you don't
That's
have to
also
run the game to run a script that affects the tree.
Right. That's also what tool scripts do, which is why I was able to edit the tile set in a way that was permanent.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, Exalted, you could only really do that for one case, unless you specifically have one that needs to do the last, and another one that needs to do both that one and the last. Because they'll always, like, collectively go down.
Yeah.
So that use case is really specific.
I think it should be the opposite. You should have a way to do intentional fall throughs, but you shouldn't require to break every time. Because the amount of times you're going to break is way higher than the amount of times you'll intentionally fall through. I'd say it's very rare that you would ever intentionally fall through.
Well, I mean, they're literally if statements, but less verbose, basically. Okay, what am I doing? Why is this not working? For node and so layer 4. Let's just do it on layer 0, just a test.
Do it.
Do it at the node position. Oh, because I'm doing this, so it's putting all the trees at the same place. What I actually want is the node position rounded. Wow, I found the cool pause mod. I didn't even need it. It's round. Put that back to 4. Run it. There are no trees. Whoa. Tree equals switch node dot index case. Oh gosh. Do I have to write cases? I know you wrote that in not GD script, but do I have to use the word case? I didn't actually think about that. Alright, thought so. Vector 2i 014. So why isn't this working? Let's do this on 0. And then let's print this position to make sure it's all good. Oh, because I need to divide by 16 first. Haha! Look at that! It's all the trees! They're all real! And they're all exactly where you placed them, except now they're tiles.
Heck yeah! Did you add the colliders?
Not yet.
Cool.
But that can be added to the tile after the fact once all the tiles are in the right places.
Mm-hmm.
Trees!
Trees!
So, currently... Oh, I guess you guys can't see that. Let's show it off. Let's show it off. Gonna go to the debug. There we are. So, I started typing. I started typing. So if I go down here, test puzzle, bam. All the trees are in fact here. None of these trees are objects. You can tell because I can walk right through them. The objects are gone, but the trees are still here. So this is not currently achieved in editor yet. I'm going to be doing that next. There's like weird movement hitching. Something is super weird about the way this game is running.
Yeah, I see that.
Yep, the collision can just be on the tile. So that was done not in the actual editor at the moment. So we need to fix that. So this needs to be a at tool. And this is...
I'm scared to look up Rust match statements, Exalted. I think I'm gonna be sad.
Wait! This won't work! No! This won't work. Oh. Alright. Well, that was a fun trial, but that actually won't work. It won't work because that requires the engine to start to populate the nodes, so I can't do it in the editor. So I have to actually do it using the tile map itself and the data in the tile set, which is what I was hoping to avoid. It's still automatic, but it's more annoying.
Oh yeah, everything is a callback in Rust.
Did that say deprecated before, or did I just hallucinate that? What just happened? Something on my screen just changed.
I don't know. What do you mean, Exalted? Isn't that what this is? A callback? This is literally defining a function to be called. That's what a callback is.
That's a good point. So let's do this. So we close test puzzle 1, and we open test puzzle 1. Hey, heyo, heyo. Does it do it right because of the external nodes? Or was this the last time it ran?
Well, if that's not a callback, then I have a lot to learn.
It looks like it actually worked. Oh, but it got all of the tiles exactly one off. Well. Are they all scooted? So it did work with the internal nodes! Shiloh, you legend! They're just all slightly off by one tile. It does work! It keeps track of the internal nodes. Look at us complaining, and it worked the whole time. So I should floor that position, I guess? And also I need to delete the trees that are already there? Question mark? So
Well,
I did it on a new layer?
What do you call it, Exalted?
I didn't do it on a new layer?
Does it
Wait.
mean it's the same notation definition used in other programming languages?
I didn't do it on a new layer. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, any of Quellus's tiles that were off to the right and one. Quellus, you might have to redo some stuff, or I might have to git pull and load this script separately.
Wait, it looks like the old tile map is still there.
It is, but anything that was in this tile directly to the bottom and to the right of the tree is now gone.
Oh, I see. Even though they're on different layers?
They're not on different layers.
They're not on different layers! Yeah, you're right.
Because I put this on 0, because that's where you said things are. I didn't put it on 4, because 4 wasn't working.
Oh, let me catch you up, Shyla. Hold on. I was looking at this code that Exalted linked, and I took one look at this syntax here, and I said, oh, everything in Rust is a callback function, because that's what the syntax looks like to me. We define a function, and we tell the case statement to call that function. That's a callback. And Exalted is arguing that that is absolutely not what callback means.
I think I'm going to just copy my script and like erase my repo and get your version of it.
Yeah, just revert. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Can I get revert like all of my files at once back to the last commit?
Get reset dash blah, blah, get reset dash dash hard. And that'll reset everything except new files.
Oh wait, no, because I made the trees. Oh, what a hassle. I did do important edits. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna git add just those files. So I changed resources RAS tileset. I changed resources debug tiles.trace. I'm going to save the tile set here as its own. Save as foliage tile set.trace under resources. I'm going to add that.
Okay, that makes sense. That it's a lambda, not a callback. I guess maybe I've been using callback incorrectly then. Because I think JavaScript has basically the same syntax, and I've always referred to that as a callback. So I was thinking either it actually is a callback in JavaScript, or I'm just using the wrong word. So let me rephrase. Literally everything in Rust is a lambda. Arrow functions? Oh, interesting. Okay, let me rephrase. Every bit of Rust code that I have seen, everything is a lambda.
I'm gonna make a copy of my folder before things get ugly, which they are about to.
I think that is what happened with JavaScript. Yeah, I guess the difference is whether or not you can put arguments into it. Like, does it actually treat it like a function? Okay, well, you're doing whatever you're doing. I'm taking over the big screen.
What the heck? Okay.
I mean, I'll give it back as soon as you're ready. It's not a permanent...
I mean, I'm doing stuff right now. Am I not showing? Is it not showing? Oh, I'm not showing. Okay, sorry. That. I'm literally doing stuff now. It's just not showing.
Oh, that's the problem.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, I have a question. When I'm taking over the big screen for a moment. Everyone who knows Godot. When you call instantiate on a scene, and then you do add child, on the next line, are you guaranteed that all of those children have been instantiated by then, and their ready functions have been called?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
They're all ready after the add child. In fact, I think they're already... Yeah. They might be already after instantiate, but I think it's just when they're add children.
Because I think what I'm going to do is when we instantiate the level, I'm going to go look for all of the children in this new group that I'm going to create for objects that can trigger dialogues, and then connect the signals.
I don't think I heard what you said. Say it again.
When we load the level, I'm going to do a search for all of the things that are not dialogue triggers but can trigger dialogues. And
add
connect their
them
signals.
to a group.
Yes.
Yeah, you can use... I've actually already got functionality for that when the level loads. Use similar syntax to what I'm using. Because when the level loads, after it adds the level child, it immediately scans for everything. Like, I'm already doing exactly what you want, so just do it the same exact way again, but with a new group.
Mm-hmm. What do you want to call that? Because dialogue trigger is already being used.
Talkables.
Talkables?
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
10-4.
Yep.
Affirmative.
Roger.
That's true. Tree debug. Which needs to go in all the trees.
We have two suggestions in chat: dialogue activators and dialogue typables.
Neither, because I'm
Dialogue Karens.
Text block object thingies.
Yeah.
Talkables is what we're going to call them.
We gotta have something in this code, in this game, that we are not calling dialogue. At least one
That's
thing.
how I'm feeling. I'm getting a little stressed out about how many things are called dialogue. So the trees now all have their thing. Vegetation automato is basically ready to be used. Go to the test puzzle level. Put vegetation automato on that.
Automato.
A Y-sorted layer has the same Z index value as a not Y-sorted layer. This may lead to unwanted behavior. They should all be Y-sorted. There you go.
Objectionable.
Objectionable objects.
Objection.
Tree. One, get a process frame. Tree equals that.
Yeah,
This,
Renegade
that.
actually was trying. Dialogue activators wasn't a bad suggestion.
It's not a tool script. Good. Run it.
Yo, send the egg. Hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone.
Hello, welcome.
That one fish, welcome. Ohujo, hello. Send the egg. Tell us about yourself. How was your stream? What were you working on? Shiloh, do you just know every game dev streamer?
It's raid time!
Raid! Thank you for the raid! Squeeze, welcome to the chat. Ren, hello.
So it looks like... Oh, I should stream the actual window.
Godot
that is showing
devs,
up
we're
right
doing
now.
the Godot Wild Jam.
There we go.
I think there's 4 days left of the jam. Ren B0, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Quella Squad. I am the Q in the top right corner, and below me is the snake code. Send the
But
egg.
that cornering is about to change because someone just paid 3,000 for Q-Ride Snake.
Q-Ride Snake! Let's do here. There we go. What's the theme? The theme of this Godot Wild Jam is folklore. God, chat is just going wild. They can't keep up.
Wait, let me check out my position now. Oh, yeah!
Tundra, hello! Snakes eat eggs. Oh no.
Look, only a little bit, okay? Natural enemies. I like to imagine it's a mutual battle between snakes and eggs. They both fight hard. Z-sorting works, and it looks like Z-sorting is working on the trees as intended. Whether they are in the exact correct position or not remains to be seen. I will be testing that now.
So the game jam theme is folklore, and our idea is as you're playing through our game, which is kind of just a 2D RPG, there are characters telling a story as you're playing it. You're playing the story that the characters are telling. I'm getting really bad at telling this.
Yeah, would you like me to tell it? I can tell it.
That one fish, thank you so much for the follow. So characters are telling a story, you are playing that story, and that story is a folktale.
It is original folklore, using the concept of folklore and distilling it down to characters discussing a local legend, and we're sort of making up the local legend.
Yep, so that would make it like folklore in the universe of our game, not folklore
Yes.
in our universe.
Correct.
You're making a legend, yes. Can't stick around for long, but I hope you have a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful evening or whatever it is in your time zone. Let me give you a shout out. There's your shout out.
Thank you very much, Egg.
Egg.
So now I'm a little concerned. These trees should still be solid. I have not been destroying them.
It's 1 a.m. for you? Dang. I clinked the heart. Thank you for following. Send the egg. Give them all the love. 126? Dang, it's so late over there.
What is this? The Y sorting is being so strange. Well, no, the Y sorting is fine. It's the collisions being strange. I'm not getting any collisions anymore. All these collision... Okay, let me visualize collision shapes.
Can you change the collision layers and masks in the tile set?
I could, but it looks like the collisions aren't even here. Which is fine. They don't need to be here later once this is all finished. But for now, they should be, because I'm not destroying the... Oh, it's because this. So now this should work fine. Thank goodness I checked. Okay, cool. Goodness. Alright, cool. Looks like all the trees are being set to the right location. Let's just check. We have mushroom, space, little tree. Then if I queue free and run it, We have mushroom, space, little tree. Okay, perfect. You're not seeing any of that running, of course. Oops. Okay, so that was float floor E. So this is even more complicated. This is not a float floor. This is a vector 2 floor, because I'm taking the vector 2 and then dividing it by a scalar and then taking that whole thing and flooring that.
Oh wow, we have a viewer in Africa.
Okay, so now we tool script this guy, even though that's very scary.
There we go, I think that looks a little better.
And we enter tree that guy. Alright, here goes nothing. Close.
Ooh,
Open.
Poland. Nice.
I just realized, I realized what we need to do, Shiloh, which is going to be a bit goofy. I just deleted all of these nodes with Q free, but I bet they're still in the tile map and are still going to initialize properly. It's just that the script is deleting them when they enter the actual scene, even internally. So what I need to do is actually change their tile to not exist. Because even though I'm deleting the nodes, like the tile data is still going to be there, theoretically. We can test it. I do think, more than likely, these are still going to be there. It's just going to be confused. You can add tile data to scene collections. Yes, you use them as tiles, so the tile map knows that that scene should be right here. And I think even though I've deleted the scene from the tree in the editor using the tool script, I think the tile map still remembers what's supposed to be right there. We can test that by removing the script and then launching the game, which will show me collision shapes if they are still there. And sure enough, if we check out the gameplay screen, I said the gameplay screen. The gameplay, there we go. If we check out the gameplay screen, sure enough, the colliders are still there, even though the tiles have been deleted. And it's because the script only deleted them editor-wise. So what I have to actually do is go to the layer where those were originally placed on, and null out that tile, which is fine because I'm already getting that position, so it's not hard to do. It's just a funny quirk of the way we ran the tool script. Thank you, thank you.
You're gonna sleep at 2 a.m. I do recommend sleeping at 2 a.m.
Let's go.
Do definitely sleep.
Okay, so this tool script, vegetation automato. Let's first make it not a tool script. And then we need to, can I clear cell?
Yeah, sleeping is big recommended.
Erase cell, nice. But that should erase the cell at the same place, which should actually delete the tree, but for real. We'll even not node Q free that guy. Cool. So that deletes it, but for real, for real. And are they still all in the same place? Mushroom, space, free. Yep, we're good. Make this a tool script and run it and hope for the best. Detach the script. Well, remove tool from it. Disarm the script, then detach the script. And then save the tile map. And it should be good. The layers should just be gone. So even though we still have full trees, no collision. Thank you very much. I'm very proud of that. That just worked. Let's go, dude. We got Quellus's trees so diligently decorated, and now they are all still exactly where they should be, with no weird issues with scene collections, because scene collections are cringe. They're not, but we don't need them right now, turns out. I can't believe that.
No, I'm always
so
looking
offended.
at chat.
Oh, that's fair. You're reading chat.
No, we're talking about my avatar. My avatar's always
I know,
looking off to the right.
I was looking at it.
Yeah.
Alright, so I can delete these, because I think these scene collections aren't even being used anymore. I could even delete... Oh, I can delete so much. We can start making tons of space here. How do I delete these? Oh, tile set. That's right. Yeet. 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 Everything else is good. And then we want to delete.
You're good, that one fish. Make the snake smaller.
Oh my goodness. I'm getting smaller!
This
Big
is
tree, med tree, small tree. Yeet.
this stream is like a direct inverse from last stream, where we were constantly making the snake bigger.
Foliage tile set says it needs those, but it actually shouldn't. Okay, go. Small tree, med tree.
Yo, add
Big
some
tree.
snake drip. Let's go.
Oh, let's go! Snake drip? Is it hat time?
It's hat time. You got a hat now.
Let's go! I got my hat!
Keeping you busy. I know I haven't gotten anything done this whole stream.
What's up, everyone? I'm Code still, but now I look cooler.
Code but cooler. I used to have a regular viewer named John but cooler.
It's a great name.
Yeah, it's a great name.
Not as cool as Code, but cooler, but pretty cool. Enjoy your ads, everyone.
I think Code but cooler is cooler than John but cooler. Code from the Hode.
That's me. Wood. What else can I delete? Oh. Tree debug can get out of here. Vegetation automato.
Yeah, you're cool, but are you Code with the hat cool?
Right on. Alright, well, this was a fun tool script. I want to, like, complain about it because it was a lot of work, but I think every moment of this was enjoyable. I do like solving problems.
How can I make a class without creating an implication of the type of its child?
Darn right, squeeze.
Squeeze!
What'd you say?
I want to make a class for the, talkables, but I don't want to imply what type they are.
Node 2D.
It's
I
time
guess
for
I'm
me to
not
take
sure
over the
what
big screen.
Union.
Okay, so the beast trap is an area 2D, and I want to
Yes.
make it a talkable, but the talkable
ma-
can't be an area 2D.
Make talkables node 2Ds, and give them a signal and a function that anything can call. And then you can put them inside of anything that can call that thing.
That makes sense. It is a
So
little
you can put it
frustrating
inside
that
of your interaction
then we
and
can't
then
make
just wire them.
talkables extend whatever their actual type is, though.
Well, you wouldn't really want to, because then you'd have to make a bunch of variations of a talkable. But doing it this way, you can just add a talkable to anything.
Except to control. But yeah.
You can parent a node 2D to a control.
Well, a control is objectively not a node 2D.
It doesn't matter. You're creating an empty talkable and putting it under something, and
Wait.
then triggering the talkable when you want to talk.
Talkable should be in classes, not scripts.
No, you had to say that out loud. You triggered the chat. Shiloh probably heard you say that.
Wait, control is a child of node 2D?
No, they're both childs of canvas items. Not childs, they're derivatives? What's the word? Inheritors? There has to be a better word.
They inherit node 2D. That's a better way to put it.
Thank you, Tundra. So, Node 2D is, they have position, they have custom rendering, they have like transform data, like I think rotation is part of Node 2D. Control nodes, they have some of the same stuff. They have positions, but they also have a bunch of layout information specific to control nodes, because they have things like containers that hold things in specific places. They have a lot of weird built-in functionality. Not just things like containers, where their positions and transforms are automatically set, but they also have input functionality that is unique to them. Like if you click on a control node, Godot, the engine, recognizes that as a special event that it can process in a special way, which it does not give to Node 2Ds. It's a slightly different layer of node focus. You could technically use, well, there's no physics, but you could technically use control nodes as 2D nodes if all you need is visuals. But they're technically separate because of all that other stuff.
For the purposes of my argument, the only thing that I am concerned about is just that control does not inherit from Node 2D.
It doesn't matter. They can still be parented to each other. They don't have to inherit from each other to be parented to each other.
The type of a script
Because
doesn't care about what its parent is. Does it?
I don't understand why you're saying that. I feel like you're still thinking you're going to put the script on the area 2D. Is that correct?
Are you not wanting me to put the script on the area 2D?
No, you're going to put it on an empty object that is a talkable object parented to the area 2D. You can put one of these talkable objects on anything, and they have a consistent function inside of them that fires a dialogue. They're also added to a dialogue group so that the scene knows that all of them work and how they work. That way, whether you're using an interactable or whether you have a special case, anything you want to do that might fire an interaction, you can call the dialogue function on the talkable, and it's already pre-set up because it's the right class that automatically assigns itself to the group.
I see. That makes a lot of sense. We're good now.
And thank you.
Can I create a parent of the root node of a scene without having to recreate the scene?
I think you can create a node underneath it and then right-click that and hit make scene root. Yeah, that's the option. Okay, I can also get rid of the tile map sus script. I don't think we need that anymore.
That worked. You create a child and then right click on it and click make scene root. And then it's the root of that scene. Composition and inheritance? Is that like the difference between implementing a virtual class versus inheriting from a non-virtual class? Yeah, and that's what's so frustrating is that Godot does not have composition, only inheritance. Oh, I see what you're saying. Got it. That making a parent-child relationship is a composition. That you shouldn't be doing that in the scripts anyways.
Okay, I have get pushed. I recommend you get pull. I also humbly request that you take over the big screen, which it looks like you've done. Nice.
Yeah, I have the big screen. It's mine now. Look at me, I'm the captain now. Yeah, that makes sense, Shiloh. I'm following.
I feel like I've done a lot today, and yet our game is exactly no different than it was a bit ago. It's just built different.
I'm built different.
So that should make sure you're oh, talkable. Okay. Ignore me. I'm Dumby. Sprue. You got me there.
One issue to tackle is how do we sync the state of, or do we even care to, the state of the runestone and the beast trap? How do we make those persistent?
I don't have a way to do persistency for things that are not just going to be deleted.
Mm-hmm. Or do we even care to do that?
We probably don't care right now.
We could
I'll
put a
think on it.
self-aware dialogue.
I will think on it, on the persistency.
Okay. We could make a dialogue trigger that if you were to leave that puzzle level and come back, somebody could say, the hero tried to go back, but the hunters who set that trap replaced it.
That'd be funny. I like making as many reusable things as I can. Making a persistency system for triggers makes a lot of sense. The trouble is that we don't have a class for things that can be triggered because it's such a special case with the trap. I almost would want to do what we're doing for talkables and make a triggerable and just have the triggerable be something that can be persistent.
So Shrimp, here's the context. If I go all the way over here, give me a moment, it's kind of a track. If I go up here, there's a beast trap in our path. Oh, my dialogues are a little scuffed. But there's a beast trap in our path we can't walk through. And what we have to do. Level looks beautiful, thank you. I spent all day yesterday decorating it. And Code spent all day yesterday drawing the decorations. But if we take this runestone and we push it all the way up to the beast trap, we need to make it easier to push.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Yeah, I always have something bigger that I'm working on, so I'm like, I'll do that later. There we go. Now we can walk through. So the idea is that if you leave this map and then you come back, make the snake smaller.
Make it smaller.
Okay, too small. There we go.
The legendary rare small snake stream.
If you were to leave this level and come back, then the beast trap will be reset and the runestone will be back where it was, so you won't be able to walk back through here. So the idea is have a dialogue if you try to do that, where it's kind of self-aware and it's like, oh, the people who placed the beast trap reset it, so the hero couldn't go back.
I can't. It's gonna haunt me to the end of my days if I don't make this script. I'm going to make a persistent interactable class.
Whatever you want to do, it's up to you.
What you're doing.
I am working.
You're already making. You're already going to be. You guys should work together. This is the first joint project. I've done the Wild Jam twice so far, and this is Quellus's first time.
This is my first time ever doing a game jam. The closest thing I've ever done is a hackathon when I was back in college. But that was like a 24-hour hackathon. It was literally a 24-hour hackathon. So yeah, this is our first time working together. We're really liking it, and we're trying to figure out how we can move forward continuing to do that. Because I think we're both dreading the last day of the game jam when we aren't working together anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna cry in real.
We both have been having just an absolute blast this week. You're doing your first game jam on Monday. It's a sleepover for 3 days? Interesting. Make the snake smaller. Thank you, Squeeze.
Make the snake smaller.
All right,
I can't believe the smallness today.
I know. It's just like Pat picks a random direction to make the snake, and then that's just the whole stream.
You might need to make yourself smaller for snake riding purposes.
I'm debating if the snake riding is over or if I should.
The snake riding is so expensive, though.
True. Okay. Oh, Hujo, do you have ideas of what you're gonna make for your Monday game jam? If you're willing to share. No shame if you don't want to. Okay. What am I doing?
You're making the talkable class.
Yes.
You were borrowing some code from my class that adds itself to group. I think you have something in your clipboard that you wanted to paste into the talkable, perhaps?
I already did that. That was the dialogue resource.
No, I want to do the on ready thing where it adds itself to a group too. Hello, Cassie! Welcome back to another episode of Snake and Quellis Do a Code Thing.
Talkie talkable. How you doing, Cassie? It's good to see you. What are you learning today? I feel like every day you're learning something or studying something.
Goof night.
Goof
fish.
night, that one fish. Have a good night. Sleep well. Add to group. Talkable. Talkable.
Hangover day. Oh my goodness.
Based. I am very flattered that you choose to come to this stream when you're studying, when you're hungover and need a break. Like, what an honor.
I think dialogue resource was me. I do for resources. That's how I like things to be.
Yeah, I think dialogue resource was your brains in my hands.
That is correct. The thing is, I mean, that works. You're like a rock star at actually implementing the stuff. It's awesome.
Correct subclass naming conventions? Do you mean people use snake case too much? Oh. Got it. I thought you were talking about casing. Yeah, okay. So now we need this to be here. Then we need, I guess we could have the beast trap emit the signal.
So, right, you would have it. You would create a child of the beast trap that is a talkable, and then you would trigger the talkable signal at the right time.
Wait, why did you tell me to make it a parent?
I didn't. I said a child.
Okay. Alright, make that one the scene route. There we go. That was actually way easier than I was thinking. That was super quick to fix. There. Fixed.
Yeah, I like that as well. I like the verbosity.
Verbose clarity.
I mean, we
is
live
pog.
we live in the future. We have enough space to spare some characters for clearer names for classes.
Well, you might live in the future. I'm stuck here in the present. And most of our viewers are 7 seconds in the past.
That's literally true. The viewers are actually in the past. Have you seen me and the lava lamp that I came out from? I clearly come from the future.
Okay, so now Beast Trap gets the talkable. Tell me something code and I'll answer. The answer was 3. Yo, we making the snack orange.
Orang time.
How do we like this?
Are you streaming to me? You're not.
No, but you wouldn't be able to see it anyways.
Oh, you're so right. That's looking a little too green-red.
Oh, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. I'm working. Let me cook. Better?
Better. Thank you.
Code wants the viewer.
I may be the sneaky one behind the color change.
Sneaky. Okay. What am I doing? Doing the thing, getting the talkable, and then calling the signal on the talkable. And then here. Talkable dot dialogue trigger dot emit. Didn't we have a parameter on that signal?
We?
Didn't I have a parameter on the signal? Oh yeah, it's the dialogues.
That does make sense.
Talkable.dialogue. Done. What does onReady do? I probably asked this before. I feel like I have anyway. It waits for all of the children to finish being instantiated and ready. So if we didn't have this on ready here, then we would be looking for the Sprite 2D child before it gets instantiated. So the on ready makes it wait until all the children are done.
Yeah, it does it slightly before ready. Like just immediately before it. Specifically before it enough that child nodes are ready to go. So that you can do things like set a child node as a variable before you actually get to the ready function.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so now we need to go back to main. And get all of the nodes in the talkable group.
Nice. Thank you, Shiloh. That's actually a handy thing to have.
Oh, yeah. The order that everything is instantiated. If you have a const variable, it gets created first, and then you have a var gets created next, and then underscore init gets called next, and then enter tree, and then on ready variables, then ready. That's great. Yeah, I was hoping you still remembered what the $sign does. I guess more specifically, I assumed, which I maybe should not have, but we're here now. Okay, we don't have dialogue on the beast trap yet. We need to fix that. And then this needs like 4 seconds. This needs like 6 seconds. What is pause time code? What's the difference between wait time and pause time?
What's the difference between wait time and pause time? Pause time is after they're done talking. How long does it wait? It's important because otherwise dialogue boxes just snap out of existence as soon as the dialogue is done.
And wait time is the time until the next dialogue starts.
Right.
Got it. Oh, what's wrong? Wait, but it shouldn't be a talkable. Oh, it is because I set it as a talkable. Yep, I remember. I did that. I was there. Now this should work. Oh, Hujo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Koala Squad.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Why don't we?
Hi, Wesley.
Why don't we get those in? It's a shame we don't get those in chat. The follow notifications.
I can make our bot do that.
That'd be great. I would love to see those.
Okay. Ohio? Is that how it's spelled, Ohio?
Got it.
Okay, noted. Thank you.
Got it.
There we go. Our beast trap makes dialogue now.
Let's go. It like triggers a little talkable guy.
Yeah, as soon as the beast trap is activated, it triggers a dialogue.
And those talkables could technically be put on anything, right? It would just work.
Ooh, size reset the snake.
Let's go.
Wait, what did I do? Oh, yeah. I selected the wrong thing on accident. Nope, not that one. That one. There we go. You were about this size? Something like that?
Yeah, that's about right.
There we go. And now we can size reset me. There.
So talkables are. Could I see where you load them in the level? I'm just curious.
Wait, you want to watch the dialogue?
No. I want to see where you connect all their signals.
Okay, so in main, we look for all the things in the group talkable, and then we connect the signal to the dialogue manager.
Absolutely fantastic.
And then...
Oh, Ohio, have a good sleep.
Ohio, good night. Sleep well. What else do you want to see? The talkable holds the signal, and then the beast trap emits the signal. Here. Yelling in whisper mode? What does that mean?
It means you're clear.
Echo.
Have you pulled my changes yet, by the way?
No, I have not. I want to finish this, and then I'll push it to a branch, and then I'll pull your things.
Oh, right.
Because there will be merge conflicts.
As soon as you're done with that, and you get those merge conflicts out of the way, I would like you to push so I can have your code, because I am going to do a big thing.
Ooh.
I am going to... Go on, sorry.
Are you happy with this? Is there anything you want to change?
If my body entered talkable done. No, this is exactly how I would do it. It's great.
Okay, great.
You just have a super dynamic dialogue trigger now.
Nice. Let's call this.
All right, now to end the tease, the big thing I'm doing is generalizing the persistent objects when scenes are reloaded. So at the moment, the only things that are persistent are the dialogue trigger class objects, which when you touch them, they explode, and then they tell the game, hey, remember that I exploded. But I'm actually going to create a flag object that just extends node, and that persistent flag object just sits there waiting for someone to change one of its values. And then it lets the game know, hey, my value has been changed. Remember this for next time. And then we have the objects just load any flags that we slap onto them. And we're just going to use generalized flags for everything. It would be very efficient. I'm also going to replace the dialogue boxes that we currently have, the trigger dialogue boxes. I'm going to not only replace their individual dialogue triggers. Right now, the player checks if they are a dialogue whatever and does the whatever. I'm instead going to put talkables on them and use our generic talkable system. I am also going to replace their current persistency system with the generalized persistency system.
Wait, the trees still don't have collision.
Right, because there's no collision on the tiles yet.
Oh.
The fact that they don't have collision is actually a very good thing. That means that they are tiles instead of the scenes that you had before. These are now just part of the tile map, no scene instancing required.
True.
Which is very sweet.
You got me there. Yeah, everything looks really good.
Thank you.
Now let's do merge conflicts.
So here's what I think about the rock pushing. I think you need to push faster, but stop sooner, so less sliding. So it's like, boof, but that boof needs to go longer.
Yeah. And you need to be able to push it. You shouldn't have to wait so long until it's like completely stopped before you can push it again.
Well, no, it should just stop faster.
Oh, okay. Oh, a big shove. I read that as a big shovel and I was very confused. Yes, big shove. It's a big heavy thing, but your big shove, push hard. Okay. Now check out my branch, if I can figure out how to spell. Oh, you can't see how badly I spelled that. Good.
I see everything.
What did I call my branch? Beast Trap Talkable.
Honestly, just call it talkable. I mean, it's too late now, but talkables are a big deal. Because that's just a generalized system we can now use anywhere in this project. Any custom item that we want to omit dialogue for one reason or another, talkable. The fact that we might want interactables, so that when you interact with them, they fire dialogue, we no longer need to do a custom class for that. We can just have an interactable that fires talkable. We just connect the signals. The talkable just has a generic function that can be used, right?
Talkable has a generic function we can use?
It has a function to do its thing that doesn't require any arguments.
Talkable pretty much just holds data and defines the signal.
And it has a function that gets triggered, right?
No.
How does it work? Question mark?
Someone else has to trigger the signal.
Oh. You might want to give it a function, and the function's only purpose is to fire the signal.
Well, okay. Yeah, I can fix that after I'm done with these merge conflicts.
It's not really fixed, it's just an extra thing. The reason that I think that extra thing is a good idea, I mean, the way you're doing it now is perfect. It's emitting the signal, which is what we want. But the reason I think we want the added feature of a function is because then, if we want an interactable to fire a talkable, we can literally just use the Godot node signal interface to connect the two functions. It'll just work. You can just connect the on-interacted signal with the talkable function, and it would just work. I'm seeing generalized masterpieces between my mind.
I was about to be like, huh, for some reason I can't see the colliders in the trees suddenly.
That's crazy how that happens.
Yeah, it's so weird. It's almost like there aren't colliders in the trees anymore. Alright, let's make sure this
An
still
hour
works.
from now, you're gonna open up the thing and be like, wait, why are there colliders?
Oh, I hope it's fixed in an hour from now.
I mean, true.
Code, are you not gonna fix it?
Am I fixing it? I wasn't planning on fixing it. I thought you were gonna put the colliders.
You just created a problem and you were just like, here, it's your problem now. Good luck.
No, well, you were placing the colliders before. I didn't want to get in the way of your jams.
The colliders are where the trees are. Wait.
Well, but you can put them
Yeah.
on the tiles now, using the tile collider system.
It's done.
Let's go, so I can get pull that guy.
No, I haven't pushed yet, but I have confirmed that I can commit and push. Marge.
Is that me, Marge? Am I Marge?
I accidentally typed Marge instead of merge.
Get Marge.
Get Marge. Wait, why did that not... Cannot do a partial commit during a merge. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Homer wouldn't be happy at that get? I don't know what that means.
Yeah. Get Marge.
Oh. Thank you.
I was trying to find a Marge joke, but I couldn't think of a good one.
Okay. Wait, what do you mean cannot do a partial commit during merge? Oh, I am a silly goose. I need a dash M.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna stream something really distracting to pull away from the kid issues. It's literally video games.
You're on the big screen.
Big screen? Okay. But it's not Godot, it's not Godot, it's just video games. I don't wanna get bamboozle.
How do you pronounce your name? Romeo Pro? Is that it? Welcome, first of all. How you doing? There really is no difference other than just that I learned how to use Git by using the Git commands, so that's just how I'm used to doing it. As far as I know, you'll end up having the same functionality. I am a little biased in that I feel like you can do more. Roby Pro, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Koala Squad. Mainly just more power. What? Shiloh, I'm disappointed. Not cool enough.
You can make yourself big screen. I'm not gonna stream the thing.
Oh.
We're in the Godot Wild Jam Day 6. I'm not gonna stream video games.
Well, all I have to do is go make a pull request and merge it, and then we're ready to go.
So you figured out the partial merge problem.
Yeah, the partial merge problem was that I don't know how to do Git CI.
Ah, fools. Hey,
Make the
the snake bigger, epic. Let's go.
Create pull request. Marge. Confirm Marge. Done. We should be able to pull now.
Hit pull. Nice. Open it up.
Ah,
Hope for the
yes.
best. Press play. What is my terrible inconsistent frame rate?
Check task manager.
Looks like it's... No, it was happening with basically nothing open. It's something about Godot.
You know, I was having that too for a while when I first started streaming. I had a lot of jitter, and then suddenly it just went away on its own.
If that's the case, it's shader compilation.
What do you mean, Shiloh? 2 scenes?
I also wonder what you mean.
What will have an easier time? OBS scenes.
Oh,
I
okay.
see what you're saying.
So I want... Oh, I see. I thought you were maybe trying to help solve my problem.
I need to figure
gonna
out
cry.
a way to sync things between 2 scenes. Manadono,
Good
good
morning,
morning.
Manadono.
Welcome. It's evening over here, but good morning to you. Because we're changing like the snake size and the drip and all of that stuff, or if I duplicate this scene, that won't sync between the 2 scenes, and I don't know what to do about that. I do think that I
You
can
have
create
got
a
a good
child
point.
scene that has the snake on it and then import the child scene, maybe.
You could just create a folder, one that has you big, me small, and one that has me big, you small, and just turn them on and off.
I don't know what you mean.
Because you can have little like you can have collections. What are they called? Groups. You can have groups in OBS. So you make a group that's your capture with my capture on the side, and then a group that's my capture with your capture on the side, and then you just toggle which one is on when you want
Wait,
to
let me
switch
test
us.
something. Sorry, I know this is really jarring. It does sync the state of what's visible, so the drip will sync between the groups. I don't know if size will. But Manadono, how you doing? How's it going? We are a 2-man team. I'm the Q bouncing on top of the snake, and the snake is Code, and we're both doing
That's me.
Godot Wild Jam. Today is day 6, I believe. There's 4 days left to the jam, and we are doing our best.
So Shiloh, my problem is that currently to stream to the screen, I'm doing a full screen projector of OBS, and then Quellis is capturing that through Discord. And I would love to just show the gameplay for the debug window on top of the Godot window so everyone can see it. But OBS refuses to acknowledge the debug window as its own capturable window. Because it just doesn't understand. Because you can't do partial title matches, and the title changes sometimes enough that it's a problem. And Godot just doesn't detect stuff. Or, I mean, OBS just doesn't detect the 2 windows separately.
Oh, I thought the window
Yeah.
was always called
It
To
is.
the Lake Debug. I'm
It
so lost. Yes.
is, but that... I am using OBS to stream through Discord, yes.
Because getting
Kind of.
Discord to switch between 2 windows is even worse. So he uses OBS to capture whatever he wants to stream and then streams the OBS preview.
Yeah, when you're watching me, you're really watching my OBS. So I'm basically streaming to Quellis' stream through Discord capture. It's because I'm using a full screen projector. That's why my quality can still be okay. Yeah. But it's nice because I can do stuff like this. Wait, not like that. Like this? Yeah, like this. I still have full OBS control, like normal. And what I want is to show the gameplay on top when the game is open. But OBS just does not recognize it. And I'm not sure if there's a good way to do that.
Oh, you want to talk
Unless
about
there's a-
Streamception? I got Streamception for you. One time, I wanted to do a cooking stream, and I can't bring my desktop into my kitchen. So what I did is I got 2 laptops, and I got them both to stream OBS locally. The webcam. It did an OBS stream, and then the OBS on my desktop would capture those 2 OBS streams and stream it. I just use screen capture, but sensitive info. I understand that. I have to be really careful about what I do on this computer because I'm always just streaming my desktop. This is also the computer I do my taxes on, which is scary. Wait, how do you do colliders in paint mode again?
One sec.
Okay.
It's also unstable because the title of the main Godot window changes depending on what scene you're currently looking at. So I can't scene match the background. I can kind of scene match the gameplay, but it's a flimsy system. Okay, back to Quellis. What's up?
How do I put colliders on a texture?
So you gotta go to Paint. Thank you, Shiloh. So you go to Paint, and then you go to Properties, and then you go to Physics.
No physics layers.
You'll have to add a physics layer.
Where?
On the right-hand side where you add normal layers. If you could stream to me, that'd be great, so I can see it in real time as well.
Oh, yeah. Discord, please? Discord says no. Let me try something.
Oh, Discord doing that thing again.
Yeah. And then this out. There we go. Watch.
There we go.
Stream.
Real time.
Okay, now we're both here.
Hopefully that doesn't hurt Twitch. It shouldn't. Let us know if there are any sudden drops in res, but it should be fine. Quellis' internet's pretty good.
Yeah, it should be fine. All my internet problems seem to be fixed.
Okay, so on the right-hand side, let me move Twitch chat. On the right-hand side, scroll. Oh, go to tile map. No, it is tile set. It's tile set. Scroll up more. Oh, that's why. I think you're on the tile map. You need to be on the tile set.
Wait, how do I select the tile set inspector if it's not a node in the tree?
Well, on the one hand, it is. It's a resource in the hierarchy, but you can also just click.
Oh,
there.
here.
Yeah,
That's where I
exactly.
want to be. Physics layer. Add physics layer.
Beautiful.
Now I can paint physics layers. Thank you.
Mhm.
You've saved my life.
I try my best.
Can I zoom out? Yeah.
And this will automatically apply to all trees.
Yes.
Oh, right, I get pulled, so I can actually do the big thing now.
Do it.
While Shiloh tries to do OBS stuff.
Wait, what OBS stuff is Shiloh trying to do?
Trying to solve the problem with me being able to stream
Oh.
the Godot debug preview and the Godot editor separately in a consistent way.
Lemon, hello. That is a fantastic question. I did not create the sub goal. Twitch did. So I don't know if Twitch has like some kind of internal reward for sub goals, or I don't know. I have no idea.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna celebrate? Are you gonna get hype?
Oh, I'll be hype. I could set up a fancy alert, but I couldn't do that right now. We're a little busy. I'm gonna put your screen up in the top left just so it's visible.
Yes, please. I'm actually doing stuff, so it's
do
good.
you want to be on the big screen?
Depends. What are you doing?
One gifted 5 subs to the community. Thank you, Lemon.
Gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Goodness gracious.
Everyone's a sub now.
That's incredible. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Manitono's
so
a sub now. Yeah.
So many things on my screen now.
Thank you, Lemon. I have kind of this challenge with myself to try to grow this channel as much as I can before the end of August. And Whispering Screams.
That's
Is everybody a sub now? Pretty much, yeah.
Is there anything we can do that's special as subs? Subscribers can use emotes, okay, in all channels. So let's just use them here anyways. Hard time. Quell's
What?
hard time.
I don't know what you're saying. Oh, heart time. Yeah. Do you like my heart? I drew it.
It's awesome. Well, thank you so much, Lemon. Wow.
We could let Lemon choose to do something silly to the stream. Like,
Absolutely. Lemon, you want anything? You want any funny stream effects?
we could add some drip. We can give the Q a hat or something.
We can add all of the drip.
Custom
there are 3
snake
more
drip?
options for the snake that we could add. Yeah, I could decorate the snake. You want me to add a lemon to the snake?
We gotta
Next to me,
do
next to my
something
love
as a
lamp.
thank you.
We are mega highly appreciative. Make the chat sub only. Don't though.
Yeah. Absolutely not. Emotes only. Lemon doesn't know. You know what I think?
I'm just very grateful.
My idea, and only if Lemon wants this. Are you gonna stream on Friday? Yes, I plan to. Why?
That's the plan.
Are you proposing something on Friday? My idea is to give the snake a mustache.
A mustache doesn't fit his vibes.
Oh, okay, never mind. No mustache. Scratch the mustache. Yeah, K versus C is a pretty big difference.
You like anything? I don't care. Okay. A black powder rifle. I don't know about all that.
Ooh, sunglasses?
More like a ominous bag of black powder.
Okay. Monocle doesn't fit the vibe, though. I feel like monocle is even less
But
the vibe than a mustache.
If we get randomized drip, monocle is a great addition.
True. Oh, do you want the drip to be random?
I want a reward people can redeem to randomize the drip, but I need to add more for that. So let's add first things first. To show my appreciation, I'm on, right? I'm on the screen.
You're on the big screen.
I'm going to add a lemon. If Blue's Clues has taught me anything, it's that lemons are shaped like that, basically. I guess because I have that in my mind, I could probably find the exact episode of Blue's Clues that I'm familiar with from being a kid. Wow. That's a perfect lemon right there.
Yeah, I've definitely seen streamers use Godot with window capture on everything, so I don't know how they work around that. Mario Kart is properly played with a keyboard. Is that even possible? Other than emulators?
Maybe there's a plugin, Shiloh, for capturing more specific windows using better naming filtering than just, is it exactly the same, full stop? I mean, as long as I'm old... Sorry.
I cut you off. Go ahead.
As long as I'm only working on one game, it's fine, because the debug will always be called the same thing. But that's not really a sustainable plan. I'd rather just have like a Godot scene that at least tries to show a main Godot window and then a debug Godot window. I'm with you, Shiloh.
Oh, I'm actively Googling it. Because I'm like, there has to be a solution. We are in an ad break, but I think pretty much everyone hears a sub anyways.
Yeah, ad break? What's an ad break?
We don't know ad breaks. We have so many subs. Oh yeah, I was saying earlier that I have a challenge to myself to get this stream successful by the end of August, or at least get it to the point where I'm making any amount of money from it. So every time I get subs, it feels so much more achievable. I don't know why I can't talk. Make the snake smaller!
Yeah, exact game name. Exactly. You could do it if you have it. I assume you have one that's just capture Godot window, and that just remembers that it's the first one you opened, which is the main editor. And then the other one is exact window title, which captures the debug, yeah? That seems to be like the kind of way you could do it.
Curse these cooldowns.
Where did we put the rock? Is the rock sitting on me, or is the rock on the ground?
The rock is on the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in the right place on my setup here. Got the rock. Got the lemon. We have the lava lamps, of course. Where are those guys? Are they not in the? Are they in here? Where are my lava lamps, guys?
Okay, this person on Reddit is saying that matching the title and the window capture should work.
Well, it will if you never change what game you're working on, and you can't match the title on the main window because it changes depending on what scene you're looking at. So again, it works, but it's not stable.
If you were over the age of Shrek, you are old. Shrek came out in 2001. How old is 26 old? Well, I'm 27. Is 27 old?
I am a very old future lava lamp snake dragon thing.
Simply speaking, you must dance the funky dance. Lemon, what does that mean?
It's a very ominous message. I like it. Okay, find the lava lamps, which I sent to you. I must become smaller!
Yeah, find a window of the same executable is problematic because the game and the Godot editor are the same executable.
Yes. And it will find the other one. Make the snake bigger!
Well, I don't have to move the snake then.
Right.
Oh, that's Adagon! Hi, Adagon! Welcome!
Oh, it is. Hey, Adagon. What's up? Am I missing any drip?
The snake must shrink! You can shrink the snake in
the
2
hat.
minutes. I love that ravefish emote. That's great. It's a good emote.
How big is my hat on stream again? Let's see. Goes down to my eye, and that points at the little ridge.
Spend an hour
So,
making a
like,
music track for your game? That sounds exciting.
Yeah, that is very exciting.
Match window title only seems to be the only one that actually works for the main scene.
The snake
Pers-
is the source of ads, I tell ye.
You're fighting the ads. For some reason, the ones with
I didn't
fallback
get to hear the
fail to even
TTS.
find the
Sad.
title. I know. I wish I had a way for you to hear these things.
I mean, you could just stream your audio like you did the other
Wait, actually, I do have a way for you to hear these things. Hold on. Hold.
Holding.
Hold.
Are you gonna voice meter that guy?
No. Make the snake smaller.
Make the snake smaller. Okay, what was I doing? I was gonna add more drip. I got the lemon, but we were gonna add something else. Oh, monocle, right.
Lemon's
It's not-
request was gunpowder rifle.
Oh, yes, and I'm not gonna add a gunpowder rifle, but I will add a suspicious bag of black powder.
Ooh, Adagon requested we add a reward to make the snake much, much bigger.
I don't know, I kinda like the current sort of battle setup we got going on.
We can make it expensive.
I know.
Well,
No guns,
the
unfortunately.
thing
lemon.
is, Adagon redeemed the reward to make a reward, so we have to make the reward. We gotta figure out a way to make it work.
That is sort of an unsustainable reward. Make a reward is wildly unstable.
Well, there is the caveat of within reason, and if somebody requests something that isn't within reason, I can refund their points and refuse it.
I really like the small increments. Who redeemed it? That was Adagon?
Well, now I don't want to tell on them. You seem very upset about it.
No, not at all. I'm trying to figure out how to balance it because we have the incremental battle system right now. So I'm trying to think of how best to tackle the concept of a non-battle, non-incremental make the snake much bigger. I mean, you can go at it. Just make it do like double. Make it cost 1.25 the amount, but do 2 times. I'm into it. Duplicate the snake, massive.
Okay, I sent you a link code, and if you open that link in your browser, you should be able to hear the alerts.
What?
Because the alerts just play on a web page, and then OBS browser source runs that web page. That's how the alerts work.
It's possible. Could you test it? Could you send a...
Yeah, I can actually. Give me a sec.
I don't know if that's working. It seems to be a blank page, but it might be working.
It should be a blank page, yes.
Make the snake smaller!
Here, this one.
The cooldown does hinder fighting.
I'm gonna make
Adagon Dev, hear me out.
Reviews.
Could you hear that?
Okay, I can hear that. Hear me out, Adagon Dev. Instead of adding the new make the snake twice as big, or make the snake bigger, we cut the cooldowns in half. Done deal.
Down with
What
the
is the
snake.
conclusion? Down with the snake.
We are cutting the cooldowns in half for make the snake bigger and make the snake smaller.
Instead of making that new reward?
Yes.
Adagon, do you feel like that is worth...
If it's not worth,
points?
by all means, we'll make the new rewards. That's all you. That's something for you to hash out with Quellas.
Make the snake smaller!
I agree. I'm down for refunds. But I feel like I want to give something that is what they asked for, but I don't particularly want to make the snake much bigger. But I will leave it actually up to Quellas, because this is not my stream.
Yeah, I just want confirmation from Adagon whether they feel like they got the worth from their points or not.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, cool. Is the snake like a whip? No, absolutely not. Jeez. You're rich.
Yeah, I'm rich, so this is worth lol. Wow.
Make the snake bigger!
Beam, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop showing me desktop notifications. I'm actually just tired of them.
Make the snake smaller! Part of the reason we have a cooldown is I just can't get anything done while we have these rewards going. Because I have to manually move the snake. I should just put myself under the snake so that I don't have to readjust myself every time. There we go.
Honestly, imagine doing something like that, Shiloh. Wait, Shiloh thinks we should have a reward to make the snake massively big. That was the whole point. That was what Adagon wanted.
That was the entire discussion we just had. Were you there?
That's what the discussion was about. You were the one voting incremental.
That's the point of my point. Thanks for pointing out the point of it.
Blow the snake up is a size reset.
Make the snake bigger! Make the snake smaller!
Alright. Lemon, I got your suspicious bag of black powder on my My drip list now.
Thank you again, Lemon.
Now time for arson.
Snake arson, not just any kind of arson.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow till I finally prove it.
More chaos on Friday. Oh goodness.
Keep my head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact. Never looking back. I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong. Always moving on. Feel I don't belong. Tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best. Die with no regrets. Live with every breath. See my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams. Then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems. Try to find out what it means. Always do it.
Curious how easy OBS plugins are to automate it? Automate what?
They're a nightmare, is the answer. Automate the sizing, I assume.
A Tegan dev, enabler of the size battles, is a hero to all chatters.
The hard thing isn't the OBS side of things, it's the Twitch side of things. Getting information about when rewards are redeemed from Twitch is surprisingly difficult or expensive, one or the other. Oh, make the snake bigger. Did I do the make the snake smaller? Let me check.
Adagon Dev, that would be highly appreciated if you made a plugin.
I missed this make the snake smaller, so we gotta make the snake smaller too.
See, maximize productivity by putting a button in Godot, like in the editor. What if the snake had a cool car? You make such a good point.
What if the snake was riding a Fisher-Price car?
Oh, we talked about the Fisher-Price car, that's right! But we were gonna do a bit with it. What was the bit we were gonna do with the Fisher-Price car?
Oh, it's not Fisher-Price, it's Little Tykes.
What was the bit we were gonna do?
I remember the conclusion of that conversation being that it's evil to put a snake in a car that requires feet.
I was gonna do it anyways, but I was gonna make it cool.
It works with channel point redeems currently? Wait, how are you getting the channel point redeem information? How are you doing that? Because I spent like 2 hours today trying to figure out how to do that.
Probably someone else's chat client. Twitcher.
Twitcher?
Yeah, there are Godot plugins for it already, for Godot specifically.
I used to use Twitcher, but made my own instead since I couldn't get it to work with channel points. Wait, that's exactly what we're trying to do, so it sounds like Twitcher doesn't solve our problem. I can't find any search results for Twitcher.
Have you checked the add-on library?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do to make this work, and it's just a nightmare. I'm terrified.
Yeah, see, Adagon, that's what we have to do. Luckily, I actually already have a web server, and I'm used to setting all that stuff up. So hopefully, we'll just be able to set it up on my server, where I host like my website and such.
Oh, Twitcher's a Godot plugin.
That's why I said, do check that add-on thing.
Oh, my bad. I was expecting it to be a like service or like a chatbot thing.
Let's delete this for now.
Really loving this Godot content? Yeah, this game jam is going great. We're making good progress today.
You are bullying me.
I mean,
What's on
I'm
screen is
equally guilty. I'm just sitting here reading chat.
Okay, I'm actually getting distracted. Let's save the drip, and then I will start streaming Godot again, because I actually do have stuff I'm doing in Godot. Bam, Godot, real. And as a test, if I play the game, it should stream the game, just because I'm doing specific window matching. Yeah, cool. Good enough. Turn off the visual shapes.
Yeah.
So right now, oh sorry, go on.
I was just going to respond to Shiloh that, like, doing that right now at this moment is either going to take a whole lot of time or be expensive. Okay, back to you, Code.
I can help you set it up. I've done this before for Telegram chatbots. It's a lot of the same stuff. We can just patch it through my my Nginx into a Python fast API web server, which is async, and then that will connect to a WebSocket, which will tell us what's going on. Okay, so right now we are, before dialogue triggers, we're doing a whole thing where we keep track of all the dialogue triggers, and then if they're one-offs and they want to delete themselves, we sort of remember that they need to be deleted via this bit of code. We were actually going to change that a little bit and make an object called a persistent flag, which is literally just a node that the game will remember what state it was in.
I think
And
we
just put that-
persistent.
I spelled it with an E at first, but it didn't look right.
I'm confident that it's spelled with an E.
I believe you. But it just didn't look right. Okay, well, I was saying something, but now I'm... Okay, fixed. Get the script name. Hold on. Okay, so now go back to main. So main creates a 0 ID, and then for every object in the persistent flag group, it sets the flag's ID to the current ID, then it increments, and then it does this bit, and says, hey, if the level name that we've currently loaded is in the list of flags that have been checked, set the flag. And we need to change one-offs to flags.
Have you changed anything in the puzzle scene?
Just now? No.
Okay, I'm gonna push my adding colliders to the trees.
Okay. It actually hasn't changed the puzzle scene. That has changed the tile set.
Something I did change the puzzle scene. Make the snake smaller.
Let's go! So for LName in flags, if the ID is in
Make the snake bigger.
flags, off dot flag equals.
Snake, 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 snake.
Let's go! Why is that not working? Oh. Wait. There must be another error. Yeah, there.
Like if you run a specific scene? Yeah, for me it's not changing the window title. The battle for cute and epic snake rages. Yeah, that's what we want.
Off is not declared. Or flag. Can I statically type for blank in blank?
You could cast the get tree.get nodes in group to a type.
Well, no, this is an iterable. I'm iterating. I don't think you can cast iterables.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. I don't know.
Or persistent datum flag in. No, that doesn't work, sadly.
What if you do flag colon?
It seems to like that, actually.
Okay.
That can't be working, actually. I don't believe it. I'm gonna look it up just to make sure.
Yeah, I wonder what happens if it finds something that's the wrong type, if it will throw an error or if it'll just ignore it. Okay, you know what I want to do next? You know what I'm gonna work on, Code?
What's that?
Wah 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 wah.
Yeah. Oh.
We need to get the wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah.
We'll do this. And then we'll have persistent flag, have a set get.
Wah 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 wah.
Yeah, exactly.
But you don't want changed ID. We want changed. Oh no, we want flag. Nice. We want a set flag. ID. We want flag is false. Set equals set flag. Flag equals value. Signal. Set flag. Var value. Set. No, state. That's the word I'm looking for. Yes. Yes.
I forgot that I made that a sub emote.
Nice. So now.
Oh, I don't remember. Let me check. It is 2 minutes.
State equals value. Good. So now we connect set flag via main to a new function called set flag.
Why no underscore usage for func and variable? Snake not using snake casing. Oh wait, yeah. Why is your function camel case?
Huh?
It should be underscore set underscore flag.
Because I'm super focused on making it work.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. There we go.
No, I appreciate it, Shiloh.
Match value. Oh, I need value and ID actually. I need to. Set flag needs an int and a bool. It needs to say which one it is and its current state. So emits ID value. Nice. And then in main, do that. We do this bit here using the persistent level name that we are holding on to. We say if the current level name is in flags, if the current ID is already in there, we... Oh, this all depends on what the value is. If value equals.
Thank you, Lemon. Thank you for everything. You're incredible. I hope you have a good one.
Thank you, Lemon!
Goodbye.
If the value does not exist, or if it's false, if the L name is in there, if the ID, if not, ID in flags, then flags.lname dot append ID. Otherwise, flags, wait, not ID. This if value is false, no, so we need to erase. Do arrays have an erase? They do, right? That's what you used.
Yo, Epic! I haven't seen you in a hot minute. How you doing?
Hello, Epic Gamer.
What are you trying to do? Are you trying to delete the node? No, you're removing it from an array, right?
Yeah. For text in hello world. Print. There's two T's in print.
Been busy with some nonsense, you know, the military usual. Sounds good. Well, I'm glad you're here. We are in the middle of the game jam, trying to make a game over 9 days, and it is now day 6, I think.
It is day 6. If ID in flags L name is actually what we need to do. Else, if L name, I'm just going to copy all that. Else, if L name in flags, if
Somebody actually
not.
watched my YouTube short? That's exciting. Which one did you see? Here, let me give you a tour.
Is my audio audible?
Kyushidai, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Koala Squad. Yeah, we hear you. Oh, wait, do you mean the stream?
Yeah.
Oh, the one I
Live
posted
stream.
today?
Oh, I see.
Oh, type stream type of, yeah. Forgot about that. So this is our game. This is our first puzzle map. When you get up here, you are met with a bear trap that you can't walk over. And you have to find a way to set it off. And you can move this stone, this rune. It looks so much more polished, yeah. Thank you. And then once you move that stone, you can get through to the end. I don't remember where this takes you. Oh, this takes you to our very first test map that we were making. And then here's our second test map. Oh, okay. So it was a while ago. Nice. But now I'm trying to figure out, we have a library that will add sounds to our dialogue. And I'm figuring out how to implement it. Can you not duplicate tabs? Is that not a thing you're allowed to do? I guess I could just open this folder in a new tab. There we go. And then go here. And then go here and here. And then we can drag, hopefully, most of these things in here. Oh, I didn't want to move them. I wanted to copy them. This should be all we need. What's in the lib folder? Oh, I think we need these two. I spent all day yesterday decorating these woods. Make the snake bigger!
Make
Wait,
the snake smaller.
do we just get to make the snake smaller? Make the snake
The
smaller!
fight is real. Okay.
Okay, why is this not importing the things it should be importing? Is there a way to check if a variable is a variant or an explicit type? Make the snake bigger, make the snake smaller, okay.
The war rages on.
Yeah, Wesley is just on it. He's watching the snake's eyes like a hawk.
Need to check the dialogue.
I've got many coins to wage this war. Epic has been saving for a long time. The cooldown
it's
should
been-
be 1 minute.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
It's definitely
From
been a
your
minute.
from your halving earlier.
Oh, wait. No, no. Can mods override the cooldown? I don't think so.
That didn't feel like a minute.
You cannot. Good.
What?
Refresh? Maybe? That shouldn't be happening.
If Adagon keeps getting cheesed, let's just make the snake way bigger. In fact, just add it. Get that in there.
What? The cooldown is shared, yeah. It's
oh,
not.
is it shared?
It's
Well,
not
no,
cooldown
still-
per person. It's a 1 minute cooldown for the reward.
Oh, really?
Make that snake
okay.
huge.
Can you make it per person, or does it have to be per reward?
I wish I could. I wanted to make it per person. The only thing I can do is limit how many times each person can redeem per stream, but I can't make the timeout per person.
That's annoying.
Yeah, it's big frustrating. These are my only 3 options. Limited amount of times per stream, limited amount of times per user per stream, or set a global cooldown.
RNG? Okay, on it.
Yep.
I'm gonna search random color. Alright, this is our color.
Wesley, you're a madman.
It's I'll send you exactly what it is. You're gonna try to get this green color.
Okay. I am ready.
This is what you're going for.
Okay. Let's see what we can do.
Okay, I no longer care about adding this to one-off.
Yeah, I think about right there. I think that's too much saturation. There we go. I'm gonna call it make the snake large. But it's gonna be like 500.
I'm all about it. What if it's temporary? What if it's like a minute of filling the screen? Who's level 1? Pog.
What? Who did that? Epic boosted the server? Thank you! My goodness, there's so much generosity this week. This has been insane.
Snake Shake redeem.
I was reading earlier about what benefits you get for boosting, but I don't remember what it was.
Emotes.
Oh, more emotes. I need to come up with emote ideas for
Emotes,
everything.
stickers, I assume soundboard stuff.
Thank you so much, Epic. You're incredible. I never figured out how to check during runtime if a variable is a variant or strong typed.
What's the use case? What do you want to do?
A snake emote, yeah, snake emote for sure. "4x type NY."
Oh, gotcha.
Epic just subbed. Thank you so much for the sub, Epic. We appreciate you.
Just make it incompatible or something. So create an array of tile maps and try to iterate through them with like a for loop that's specifying they have to be integers.
Here it is. We get 100 emoji slots, 24 soundboard slots, an animated server icon, and better quality audio. Yeah, I didn't think you were subbed for 24 months before. I knew you were subbed for a long time, but I didn't think it was that long.
That's so much better, Shiloh. That's so much better.
Oh, that would be great.
It looks like it's canceled out again.
Yeah, it's another cancel.
You got it. So it does force types. That's like kind of useful, kind of not. The whole point in static typing is to like catch those errors. It's kind of annoying that it's just, yeah, it works, except it'll just crash.
Oh, it's how long since your first sub? I see. The first time you subbed was 24 months ago. Got it.
Oh, nice. Perfect. Excellent. That's good to know. Thank you. So I could have just done that for loop that way, and probably will go do it that way. That's so suspicious. It probably just doesn't care. Like, it can't check it because I could put anything in that group. Because groups are not statically typed, there's no real use for statically typing this for loop.
I'm gonna step away for a quick second. I'll be right back.
Okay. I will do my best to entertain the chat. Hello, the chat. It's me, your favorite snake. Oh, I'm so green. This is my first time actually seeing it. Oh, I look so cool, though. Hello, Wes. Am I full screen? I am. Oh boy. So statically typed means that a variable or a variable has to be a specific type. So like right here on the screen where I say, hold on, ID. So right here in this function, update flag, I'm giving it an ID and a state. Specifically, I want the ID that's passed in to be an integer, and I want the state to be a Boolean value. Right now, they're dummy types. Anyone could push anything through here. But it would immediately run into an error because if state only works if it's a Boolean. So what I can do is I can do this. And this says, okay, these have to be these. And if I try even just to write something to run that function with something incompatible, you can see here that it type suggests an int and a bool. And if I type like string and bool, it'll error. Cannot pass a value of type string to int. because it knows that it's looking for an integer in this function. And if you do enough of these in succession, if you're just constantly doing static types, then a lot of your debugging is done for you, because you'll just notice things like this, where you've messed up a type, just because you past you was like, by the way, this is going to be this forever. In other languages, this is like a given, the static typing. But in GD script and Python, variables are just whatever you want them to be, which is really great for quick script writing, but for big projects that require a lot of debugging can get a little ugly. Because, you know, if you have an error and it says, oh, this type is incorrect, it's like, all right, well, what function spit out that, and what function spit out that, and what function spit out that? Where's the issue? But when it's statically typed, everything, the whole chain back, you know is exactly what it needs to be, because it's all been type defined. That helps. Oh yeah, it also is good for like RAM management or whatever, depending on what a variable is going to take up, depending on what it is. A system, a computer could be like, oh, I'm going to need this for this. I'm going to need this and only this. I don't have to prepare for someone to pass the world's longest reference in here. I know this is going to be a Boolean value. So for any languages or processes that are really good about memory management, like this is good, because it just knows exactly what this is going to take up in memory.
Hello.
Hello! You missed a short lesson on static typing, and I think I got everything correct. I am no expert at these matters. I am a Python programmer, so static typing is not my history. I'm doing it now, and I've been doing it for a bit, but I am no expert on the subject.
Thank you, Epic.
In all that time, I got nothing done. Oh, right. To flag dot set flag dot connect update flag if state if state and one off. Is it the same as strongly typing? Yes.
No.
I believe so. No? What's strongly typing?
Strong and weak typing is very related to static and dynamic typing, but they are different.
Really?
Yeah. I'm trying to think of examples of how to explain this. I can only think of, like with JavaScript, it's weakly typed, so you can just concatenate a string with an integer or an object with a string, and it will just figure out what to do with that information. Make the snake bigger. It'll just figure out what to do with them. But then C++, for example, everything has to be casted to the correct type. So if you were to try to concatenate a string and an integer, it would just throw errors and say, absolutely not, you can't do that. You have to make sure that you're concatenating a string to a string or adding an integer to an integer.
What's the difference between that and dynamic and static typing?
Oh, so this is...
The snake smaller?
Dynamic and static typing is specifically whether a variable can change type. So in C++, you set the type of a variable, and you can only store things of that type in that variable. In Godot and Python, you just create a variable. You can store whatever you want in it, unless you set the type hint, which would be that :id::integer. that we have there. That makes it statically typed.
So statically typed is for like function passes, and strongly typed is for variable definitions. But no, you can do the same thing here.
Strongly typed is for like comparisons and setting.
Interesting.
Like in C++, you cannot make a comparison between two things of different types.
Can you not if you program like a custom class or a custom object that has that like allowance? Can you not make that a thing you can do?
You can do like function and operator overloads. Frogium, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Koala Squad.
Because that's all it is function overloads.
Yeah. If you create a function overload for every single type that you think could possibly be passed into that function, then it would give you the same experience.
Well, that's all it is for. It's literally just that, but it's done for you in Python. Is everything just has overloads with a bunch of stuff.
Oh, I did a silly thing.
Thank you, Frogium.
Yeah, thank you so much for the follow.
We've also been really enjoying this format. There's a lot of potential for riffing and just chatting that adds a lot to the making the stream more dynamic and alive. I'm a huge fan of it.
We are having so much fun streaming together. It has been incredible, and I think our viewers like it just as much. I went and created the reward, and then I just never hit the save button. There we go.
I think now what we do is we go to the player. I could make these interactables. No, I'm just going to go to the player and do this really specifically. Yeah, I agree, Frogium. There's also a lot of working out problems together. You know, two heads are better than one at working out problems.
Yeah, I'm still calling it the Koala Squad. Fortune's favorite is raiding with 6 viewers. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello.
Welcome, Fortune's favorite and 6 viewers.
Fortune's favorite
Welcome to the
raid.
stream.
Hello. We're doing great. This is Fortune's favorite. This is your time to shine. Tell my viewers how is your stream going? What do you do? What were you working on? If you want to, no pressure. If you just want to come hang out, that's totally fine. I'm getting too excited. I'm like, let's interrogate. Thank you, Shiloh. There we go. There's the shout out. I'm learning how to make VR games in Godot. Ooh, I've been really curious about how VR works in Godot. That's really cool. I'm gonna give you a follow. I really want to see that.
I've done a little bit of that actually. I've done a little VR in Godot, back in Godot 3. Have you got cubes on your hands? You done cube hands?
But yeah, back to what Frogium was saying. We are two people who are just very curious and very eager to learn and try things. So you very much get that experience of like, we're both learning things together and then sharing everything we're learning with the viewers. I only have cube hands right now. You could make it a Minecraft type game.
Yeah, cube hands, of course.
Permanent
we love
cube hands.
cube hands.
Thank you so much for the follow, Fortune's favorite. Welcome to the Koala Squad.
Do you want to tell us about Clover? I'm not gonna lie, I'm immediately attached to the name.
Oh, we got a snake drip. Let's add some snake drip.
Let's add my lamps.
We got lava lamps.
I think a monocle is doable. I don't know. Let's find out by switching over to the GIMP window and making a monocle. Go ahead, drop a link.
I think so. Automod might get angry with you, but we'll see what happens. I'll make sure you don't get banned or anything. There we go. Looks like it worked.
Let's go. Do I like cats? I love cats. Oh my gosh, a cat! Whoa!
Ooh.
Clovervania! Oh my goodness. You're activating me over here, Fortune. You're saying all the right words.
Oh, I don't have my extension to change volume. I need to fix that. I feel like this is going to be very loud. There's no sound.
No sound. Perfect.
Nice.
Stream
what a
safe.
deal.
Oh,
New adventure.
look at it go! Oh my gosh, your Oh, you. Oh my gosh, level the third screen, the T's. Oh, and you have
Wait,
like.
how do you jump down? Or do you have to go back? Do you have to double back?
This is great. Is there an interact key?
I can't get over there now,
There we go.
I think. In the process of getting audio, nice.
I also made a platformer game, but haven't done audio for it yet. It's also mine's not released. This looks great.
Otter Makes Games, hello! You came with the raid. That's awesome. It's a really fun game. Woo, platformers are hard. Yes.
This is a lot of fun. I'm gonna play through this later.
How are you supposed to get up there?
Give that a go. Is this your first time in a Metroidvania, Quellis?
Pretty much. I've played like a tiny bit of Castlevania on the NES and a little bit of I think it's Metroid Fusion.
So the questions you're asking are more related to the Metroid than the Vania. Because in Metroid games, part of the deal is that you unlock different movement tech as the game progresses.
Oh yeah, that
movement tech allows you to reach more areas.
You'll go through an entire level constantly seeing things that you can't get to. And then you have to double back once you unlock.
Part of the art of making a Metroidvania game is deciding exactly how much to throw in their face that they can't get to and how much to let them get. Because at some point, there's too much for the player to remember. You don't want them to remember like 800,000 items that they have to go back for.
No, sorry, Fortune.
It's like a balance.
That's an inside joke of sorts. But I do genuinely want to know, which way do you spell dialogue? With a UE, okay, so I'm not crazy.
I mean, that's not necessarily related.
Otter Games, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Quella Squad. Yeah, I guess we could both be crazy. I don't know.
Epic Gamer, how's this looking to you? Is that what we're looking for? Is that what we're going for?
We're on an ad break.
We are on an ad break.
Tiny Devil
Hello
Games, thank
to
you so
all
much
of
for the
our-
follow. Welcome to the Quella Squad.
Do they hear that? Are we on ad break?
I don't know. I mean, we still are on ad break.
Excellent. Thank you, Epic Gamer.
Okay, we should be back from the ad break. Is code 807 code 807? Code 807 is code 807. The snake is code 807.
The snake down here, that's me, Code 807.
Okay, Tiny Devil Games was able to hear our thank you. And you came in with the raid. Welcome.
Alright, so we got the monocle. Is anyone... I know this is serious Godot stuff. Anyone feeling anything else for Taylor the Snake as far as drip goes? You need to grow this and get a border going.
Trying to think about what could be on the rest of the snake, because we got a big blank area, but I'm like, what would go there? A t-shirt? No.
Jorts. Jorts. Specifically jorts.
Shiloh and I are on the same wavelength right now.
Snake. Oh, dude, that sounds so cute, though.
A snake Kigu?
That sounds so cute. Do I have the skills required to accomplish that? Because I want it.
Oh, a Kigu is like a onesie?
Yeah, it's an animal onesie. They're so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Can I do it? Do I have the skills? Do I have what is required? Oh, and like this could be like the dip in like this, because it's like a little sneaky face.
For all the people who were probably as confused as I was, this is what comes up when I search snake Kigu. It's like a snake
like
onesie.
Loose, so it's like this. Snake Kigu just sounds so cute. I can't help myself.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Fortune, I was gonna ask you if you made all the assets, or if some of it's from a pack, or where did it come from? How did it come together? The idea of a snake disguised as a snake is the best thing ever. True. I mean, you gotta hide in plain sight. Nobody would suspect no one would suspect a snake dressed as a snake. The tile map is from an asset pack for rapidly building the world. All the characters were made by my partner, Pain and Suffering. Is your partner actually named Pain and Suffering, or is this a joke?
That's probably their name. Otherwise, it would say "and pain and suffering," which, I mean, that's assumed when you're making custom assets.
Our itch page even says it. Nice. That's really cool.
That might be the best I can do as far as doodling goes.
Fox Hollow Games, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cola Squad. I know you, Fox Hollow. I want to give you a shout out. Fox Hollow Games is great. There we go. Fox Hollow Games is really cool. He's doing Godot stuff. He's teaching how to make games, both in like how to do game design, how to do art, how to like analyze your game and decide how to make it fun and like figure out all of those things that you need to do when you're making a game. And also teaching Godot. It's really cool. He's a great streamer.
Thank you for the kind words also, Fortune and Honor. I'm glad you like the onesie.
It's so good.
Ooh, hosting a game jam. Hype.
Oh yeah. I'm not confident if I'm going to do it for sure, but I'm definitely going to look into the game jam and consider it. No folklore. It's like folklore in the universe of our world, so it's not like a folklore in our universe.
It's not in real.
Yeah. It is fictional folklore.
Folklore, if you will.
Folklore. Fabricated folklore.
It's an illusion. It is not based on the Kalevala. No, hold on. No Sampo. No Sampo here.
Ooh, Shiloh is a good point.
Fluffy inside? Yeah, you're right. I can't do backgrounds very well because the way OBS is going to layer stuff, but I can do my best, is what I can do.
Oh, I just thought make the edges of the open mouth floofy.
Oh, it's so cute. The cuteness factor explodes
Yeah,
when I do
that's so
that.
much.
What?
It's so improved.
Oh my goodness. Cute factor is through the roof.
Okay, Code.
Yeah, what's up?
Don't tell the chat. I don't want them to know. But
Okay.
I don't know what Kalevala or Sampo are.
So the Kalevala, thank you, Fortune's favorite. That is, I want to say Finnish. Like it's like the Finnish mythology text. I hope it's Finnish. Goodness, if I got it wrong.
Oh, Finnish is in Finland, not like they finished it. It's complete.
Right.
I was so confused.
It is a compilation by, I want to say, someone who was English, who was there at the time, who was just like interviewing and collecting information and just like writing this big collection of, like this definitive collection of historical folklore in Finland.
It is rather be thought of as space, or like space. Because
I know Sampo from researching the Kalevala, but also from Noida, because Noida. That the Kalevala also has like the. I first actually found it not through. Well, there was a National Kalevala Day or something. There was like a Wikipedia event for it, but I actually found it while I located it through the cauldron that gives you immortality or whatnot, and I can't remember how I even got to that. I was just on a crazy mythology rabbit hole for a time. Have I solved the eyes? I have not, but I heard from a friend that that it was solved and that the solution was underwhelming. I am not in the Discord anymore, but if you go back to sometime last year, you can find me messaging in the secret channels where they're trying to take apart the eyes. I'm not in there anymore, but I also had a few special badges in that channel because I've done things in Noida. Sometimes you just need to, do some casual exploration in the overworld of a video game to really start to understand it. Noida is a game where there's a lot to explore, and I've explored a lot.
Oh, that's what you were trying to say, Tundra. I was reading that, and I was like, what do you mean? If the onesie sleeves what?
Give the onesie sleeves. That's a good idea.
That could be really cute.
Gotta be flat bottomed, and I gotta move the whole thing up again. I'm gonna cover the black powder bag, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think this will have to be like a special drip, because we're gonna have to disable most of the other drips whenever we use this one.
Australian mythology, I will keep it in mind. Yeah, I could see us making this a special like reward drip.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, you just it's not part of snake drip. It's just add the snake onesie. All right, how are we feeling about the sleeves? Possible to cover the transparent area as much as possible to give it more immersion.
I am going to have to place it over the snake in OBS because there'll be different images.
Yes. The issue is that the snake moves, so there will be no way to fully immerse because the snake. Let me move it manually so you can see what this is going to look like. Is going to be doing this while I talk. So there are limits to my powers.
Yeah, that too. I wasn't thinking about that.
It's all I've been thinking about while making these.
It's a software called ViadoTube.
Yeah, let's link that. I'll grab it real quick.
Okay. I'm gonna throw it off. Taking over the big screen.
Here is the software.
This is what it looks like, and you create 4 images for each state of like blinking and mouth open and closed. And then you can set different effects of like what happens when you're talking. So for both of us, we just set the jump and made it bounce around. How do I make that go away? There we go. And it just takes your microphone input.
This could be used for Discord if you like. Did you want to webcam it? Because with using Discord with OBS is actually pretty easy. You could use OBS to stream directly to Discord camera if you wanted to work that way. But if you wanted to put this onto like a Discord stream of a video game, what you would do is you'd capture the video game and then capture this with OBS and put it in front of it, and then open up a full screen projector from OBS and stream that to Discord. That's actually what I'm doing right now to Quellis. I'm using a full screen projector. So you don't need to crop it. The window capture can have an effect on it for chroma keying. But yeah, now that I'm big, I'll show. I'm currently streaming. Sorry, Tundra. There's 2 parts to the answer. To use VideoTube or ViadoTube with Discord, you need to do 2 things. 1, get it working with OBS, which requires chroma keying or alpha compositing. I'm gonna cry. I don't think it does alpha on the window. I haven't checked. It might. I just use chroma key because it's simple. But you want to get OBS working first, as if you're going to be streaming elsewhere. So you get the window capture for your game, and you get the window capture for VideoTube, and you get it set up as if you're streaming to Twitch or something. But instead of streaming it to Twitch, you open up a full screen projector, and then you stream that window to Discord. That is how I do streaming to Discord with all my effects that I have. Sorry, I blasted through it a little bit ago. I'm never going to forgive myself until I color this one darker because it's behind.
But yeah, OBS window captures it, chroma key, and then I did crop it just so it's easier to drag things around in OBS, but it's not necessary.
So you can use the virtual webcam function. My biggest issue with the virtual webcam function is that it's terrible. It's like crunchy. It has on mobile, it auto sets itself to on. Actually, on every platform, I think it auto sets itself to on.
Apparently,
so everyone
OBS
constantly
has a virtual
loads
webcam
it.
function.
So if you turn on the virtual webcam function, everyone is forced to watch your stream, which just hurts like bitrate for people with bad computers, which is brutal. It is a neat feature, but I'm just not the biggest fan. If you're actually using it for webcam stuff, that's fine. If you want to like webcam on top of your stream or whatever. But if you're just adding yourself to a stream, or you're trying to stream OBS content to Discord, definitely use the projector instead of using the webcam projection thing. Because you get better quality, you can do audio stuff, and you don't do any of the weird webcam stuff that Discord just does by default. In my opinion.
That's just my opinion.
My opinion! I said I wasn't an expert about something earlier, but this I actually might be an expert on, because I am streaming to Discord all day, air day. My friend taught me about the full screen projector deal. It's great. One of the issues that I thought I would have with it is that it doesn't have audio when you stream the full screen projector, but that is actually something you can remedy. You can set up audio monitoring for the projections. You can say, like, I want the audio to go in the projection and in the stream. And then when you do that, the projector window will also have your audio, and so you can stream to Discord with literally nothing different than if you were just streaming it online. It's very cool.
I'm learning.
To open up a projector in OBS, you can just right-click your preview and hit open projector full screen or windowed. I recommend full screen because then it will take on the resolution of the monitor, which Discord actually does care about. It cares about window resolution. To get to the audio monitor settings, I think you go to the specific audio device that you're working with, and you click the ... then you go to advanced audio properties, and that's how you can change the audio monitoring. Alright, I think that is maybe a too detailed Kigu situation.
I'm so confused.
What are you confused about?
Here, let me take over the big screen for a quick minute.
Yeah.
This,
How can I help?
This variable's exported. We have a lot of exported variables here. A whole bunch of them. But not a single one shows up in the inspector. Where are they? Why are they not here? This is Godot Mono, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, there's a debug error. Maybe I'm not in Godot Mono? I was confident that I was.
So Godot Mono is an alternate version of Godot that can use, is it C#?
Yeah. It's just an extension of Godot, basically. Like, it's a different version you can download where everything's the same. It just also includes the .NET framework, so you can use the C# language instead of GDScript.
Thank you, Wesley. Have a great time.
It was a blast to have you here. Make the snake smaller.
And make it smaller.
There you go. It's a little smaller now.
So what's this going to do? I've not tested my code since changing stuff. Okay, so that's not working.
Sad.
I'm just gonna cry is all. I don't know where the error could be literally anywhere.
I don't know. Some people just like C#. For a lot of people, it's like they've used C# for a long time and don't want to use another language. I think that's the case for the person who wrote this code. I didn't write this. This is somebody who's often in my chat named Exalted. And his case is that he already uses C# and likes it, so why learn a new language, basically? And there's some valid criticisms of GDScript.
Impossible. It's Pythonic and thus snake-like and thus perfect.
See, Manadono, C# is when like you just get done with a doctor appointment, an eye doctor appointment, and you get new glasses, and then suddenly you can see really well. That's what C# is. They should convert to Rust. No. Rust terrifies me. Yeah, I agree with you, Shiloh. I think like another big consideration is if you are a beginner, especially to programming, you're gonna have a much better time dealing with GDScript than trying to learn C# while you're doing it. Compiled to binary, is it JIT? Does it run in a runtime interpretation layer? It's interpreted, I believe. Yeah, isn't that funny? The snake is always talking about how good it is to be Pythonic.
Crazy how that works.
What makes you sad? Why are you sad, Manadono? Why sad? No sad. None sad. Sad? No. Not allowed.
Oh, I need to clear the persistent flag group. That's what's up. No, it's still not working.
Yeah, but consider that it's not like an interpreted language on its own. It's an interpreted language that's making calls to the engine, and the engine is handling everything. More power, faster language itself, more modern syntax features, DLL access, third-party library support, more widely used cons, no web support. You can't use... Wait. You can't use C# mono in the web? Godot mono doesn't compile to web? Or export to web?
Oh yeah. That's a problem actually if we can't. Unfortunately.
Shiloh, I need to know for sure if that's true. Because...
If that's true, we can't use it.
Yeah, we can't use it.
We have to compile the web because the jam makes you compile to Windows, Mac, and Linux, and I mean I can't even test Mac, so for safety I just compile the web.
Exporting for web. Yeah, let's take a look. Thank you, Fortunes. It does sound like Shiloh confirmed it. But I want to read.
So this is not printing anything.
Projects written in C# using Godot 4 currently cannot be exported to the web.
Well.
Okay, we can't use it then. Never mind.
Oof and peace. We'll have to wah ourselves, sadly.
No wah. No wah 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 wah.
So if you...
Downgrade to Godot 3, problem solved. Yeah, easy. There are no issues with that idea.
I mean, if there's anything I know about Godot, it's that it has a very high compatibility between versions, so it should be fine.
In my experience, upgrading my old project from Godot 3 to Godot 4 was kind of wild.
I'm not gonna lie, Fortunes, it's actually funny how helpful the docs are in knowing where Godot is not going to be helpful. There's a lot of really explicit caveats where they're like, by the way, this doesn't work. It's like, oh, well, thank you for telling me, I suppose. Oh my gosh, the persistence works. I literally had flipped a Boolean backwards.
Yeah,
The C sharp. Oh, go on. Sorry.
I was gonna say, when they first released Godot 4, they made a big blog post about like the differences and the advantages and stuff, and it was very clearly like Godot 4 is buggy right now. It is less efficient for 3D, and like made it very clear of like all of the things that you need to consider.
Oh yeah, on release they were like, "All right, guys, we're releasing it, but listen, it's buggy. It's not. It's just hang on a sec."
Okay. I
Also,
don't remember.
syntax, Shiloh, depending on your preference. I'm a GDScript fan in terms of syntax. There was a question from Shiloh. Said, "What does the C# script do? I could possibly make time to convert it."
Yep. So there's the GitHub repo if you want to take a look at it. It is public, and let me give you a demonstration.
Yay, bugs!
Or not. It is not working. Never mind. The idea is it's supposed to be like Animal Crossing type voice lines that sync to the chat box or to the dialogue box being printed, where it's just like wah 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 wah. Yeah, Exalted made it. Okay, I cut you off, Code. What were you saying?
Let me know if you can make me big. I have things to show off.
Yeah, you're on the big screen.
Oh, I'm on the big screen? Oh, that's huge. So, let me get rid of this print and this print. So I have made a new class. The new class is called Persistent Interactable, which should be called Persistent Datum. I oofed on the name. Hold on.
I don't know what you mean by not actual audio. It is actual audio that makes the sound wah 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 wah.
Yeah, it is literally actual audio. We want to have character dialogue make sort of noise, like a Undertale type thing.
Uh-huh.
So, this is a class called Persistent Datum. It is a Boolean that can be on or off, and when it's switched on or off, the game remembers that it's been switched on or off between scenes. This can be used to create any sort of data you would like to save. So, let's say we had something on the player, which is somewhere, I'm sure. I'm sure we have a player in here. There it is. Say we wanted there to be a flag on the player that we remember being hit. We could just put any kind of save data on there. We could just add a persistent datum. And then if we set this to true, it has an exported value. Oh, I didn't export the value. Anyway, if we set this thing state to true, and then reload the player scene, it will be set to true still. The game remembers it via groups. And I have implemented this in the dialogue. So if I hit this, hopefully OBS will actually stream my game. Nice. So if I go here, these dialogue bubbles here use these persistent datums to remember if they've already been triggered. So if I hit this guy, and then leave, and then come back, it is still destroyed, despite the level having unloaded and completely reloaded in the time that I left and came back. And it's because they have a little persistent datum on them, and they remember. Why did I make it do it? Can resources be part of groups? I don't think so. I need to look at all of them that are in the game and do something with them, and I don't think that's something you can do with resources.
Yeah, I think it's just
Well,
not
thank you,
working because I
Shiloh.
pulled it into our project, but it should totally be working.
Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, Fortunes, but I do think that because I'm using groups, I should be using nodes. Also, what's nice about this approach is that if we wanted, we could make this data save. We could just literally save and load this flags dictionary as the game's save data, and it'll just remember all the flags.
Resource saver?
The resource saver is nice, and I have used that. In my Game Jam game 2 games ago, Tempering, we used that to save your sword data. I think that actual function didn't make it into the final release of the game, but for a lot of the debug period, we had the resource saver saving a lot of our data. The reason that doing it this way is nice also is because the overhead is extremely, extremely, extremely small. The data we're saving and the data we're keeping track of is just a bunch of integers in a list, rather than keeping track of a bunch of specific resource IDs or anything like that. Because they register themselves. So once one of these things loads, it gets registered with a new ID. And because they register in order of scene hierarchy, they're always the same. And because they're nodes, I can put them on anything, and I can just use them for any other thing's script. The ones that are on the individual dialogue triggers, the ones that are on these little white things, they actually don't even have, like, this is not a node hierarchy that has a persistent datum on it. The persistent datum is being created via script. Everything can just be scripted in. It sure does. And I think it's efficient. I think I've made good use of Godot groups.
Yeah, code is working. He's working hard.
Yeah, the code does works. It works all day. That's the big thing I wanted to do, so I think I'll push that. You might have some commit clash with that.
Well, you see, everything I just did was pointless, so I reverted it.
Perfect.
Yeah. If the game isn't wah-wah-wahing, then you're probably fine.
These were rejected because oh, I need to get pull. Did you get what? What? Okay, there we go.
Was there something I committed?
There must have been, because I had to pull.
I don't remember. I'm the big screen now.
Classic butt spot.
Oh wait, you're back. Never mind. You're the big screen now.
I mean, no, I'm not doing anything anymore. I finished what I was doing. I got my work done. Once again, I feel like I spent a lot of time doing that, and the game has no differences from how it was before. Hooray! But one thing we can use this for is the bear trap, or the beast trap.
Oh, to make that persistent.
Beast trap a persistent datum, and have the persistent datum determining whether or not the beast trap is open, it will remember it between reloads.
What's the butt bot? Do Do you
The
know what
butt
the butt
spot,
bot
it-
is?
Oh yeah, it's the best. It takes the random message, like it has a chance 1 in whatever of taking a message someone sends and interjecting the word butt in it somewhere.
Hmm. Gotcha.
I'm gonna increase the friction of the pushable. Yeah, it just repeats the message but puts butts in it and responds to the original message.
I see.
Or does it? It depends. I mean, we had a Discord bot that did it.
Oh, I'm gonna fix the rune physics.
Okay, that's what I was about to do. So go ahead. Big screen. I will probably go get a snack, so I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, it's good to see you, Otter. Thank you.
Otter, hello! Oh, gotta take off, but thanks for the stream. Okay, bye! See ya, Otter. I
Okay,
hope you have a good night, or whatever it is in your time zone.
That's so true, though, Shiloh. You're actually so right. I'm gonna write that down.
Ooh, that'd be great.
For like the occasional message, it'll just respond and fix it with S. All right, Shiloh. Challenge accepted. As soon as I'm not working on a game jam, I'll actually do that.
We have so many plans for this stream that we just can't do because we're so busy with this game jam.
Sweet. Feel free to let me know. Feel free to let me know what I need to be working on once I get back from snack time.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, I'll be back. Snack time.
See you soon. Okay, I am streamer now. Hello. Hi, how's it going? I'm Quellis. I'll be your streamer this evening. My goal in life, make nothing for myself and work on everyone's projects. Yeah, that seems pretty clear from your streamer. That seems pretty clear from your image of your folders. It looks like you spend all of your time in Godot learning things and not actually making stuff. Truth. Yeah. Okay, we need to go to the player script, I think. No. What am I doing? It's in the rune script. The rune script, we want to change strength to like 75, I think. Okay, sounds good. See you soon, Shiloh. But then we want to increase damping. Let's try 5. See how that does? Okay, this is gonna take forever. Hold on. Go to test puzzle. Grab the rune and let's move the rune closer to spawn so we don't have to walk all the way across. Yeah, I think this is more fitting. And it means you don't have that weird moment where you're like trying to push it. But you can't. But then where is the this? Let's make this like 2. See if that makes a difference. See if we can push it even faster. Maybe 4. Okay, that's too much. Well, maybe. No, actually, I think this is perfect. Yeah, you do have to wait pretty much until the moment that it looks like it's not moving anymore. Even though it is still slightly moving, which is exactly what we want. I'm actually enjoying this now. When we first made this rune and I had to push it all the way across the map, I was mad about it. But now I'm like, I don't hate this. This is kind of fun. Now we just need like a grinding sound of it moving. A really heavy. I would dislike it personally. Yeah, I mean, that's based. I'm just comparing, like, the first time I did this, I hated everything about the idea. And then now that I'm actually doing it, I'm like, oh, this isn't terrible. And then none of this is persistent, I don't think. It is persistent. He made it persistent. That's great. Oh, but the collider isn't persistent. So we need to figure out... Pardon me. We need to figure out how that works. How did he make it persist? Here, persistent datum. Let's go look at the beast trap script. It doesn't know anything. This game looks really pretty. Thank you. I spent all day yesterday decorating, and well, Code spent all day yesterday making all of the assets, all of the flowers and mushrooms, and mostly yesterday was dedicated to flowers and mushrooms. I can't remember what else we added. Oh, and the water, but we haven't used the water yet. And then I spent the whole day decorating with those flowers and mushrooms, and I'm so proud. I think it looks great. Fortune? Why say fortune? Where did that come from? Okay, so the beast trap code doesn't know anything about the persistence. Laughing at your comment. Oh, Fortune, that's your name. My bad. I retract my nice, need to get the collider working. I glanced over your comment, sorry. Sorry, Shiloh. Oh, is this in a node called persistent flag now? No, not the dialogue box, the beast trap. The beast trap, or in a group called persistent flag. No, we're adding it to that group? How does it know? Unless it's in here. No. Wait. Let's go look here. If we go to the remote tree now, go into the level, find the beast trap. Oh, can I not see what groups the thing is in? I don't think I can. That's frustrating. Do we have anything here that I know for sure is in a group? Maybe the dialogue trigger? Yeah, I don't see anything. So I think I can't see groups from the remote tree. How does it know that it's persistent? I feel like I'm going crazy. Class name persistent datum. Datum? Does this inherit from it now? No. Maybe I'm going crazy and it's not persistent? It has to be. But I can't find any reason it would be. Well, I don't even have any, well, I guess I could do here. Oh, wait, no, not talkable. That's not persistent. What's in the set flag method? Where do you see set flag? Here? Oh, this method. Where are we calling that? Here. Okay. Where's flags defined? It is empty. Where are we filling it? I guess here. What flags are being passed? Yeah, where is that? But it's only happening on things that are in the persistent flag group. That's a good point. Yeah, let's add print statements. Yeah. Print flags. I think we have to cast it to a string, right? Or maybe not. No, we only have to cast when we're concatenating. Okay, well let's also move the rune back over here. But then I won't get to walk around this really pretty forest that I spent so much time decorating.
So you don't have to move the spawn location. Hi.
Welcome
It's
back.
Code. Thank you. Am I on stream?
Yes.
So you don't have to move the spawn location. What you can do is create a new spawn object and drag it into the spawn list, and then just make a new warp point in the hub that warps you later in the level.
Oh, true.
Hey, Skylo. How's everybody doing? What have I missed?
It was mostly just me being really confused about your code.
No! No. I can explain stuff. What's up?
Okay, let me test this one more time just to make sure I'm not insane. Because there's this part of me that feels like I just hallucinated everything that just happened and that I'm crazy and what I think happened didn't happen. So I want to make sure of that first. Yeah, okay. So somehow the bear trap state is persistent. But I can't find any reason for that to be true. We never add it to the persistent group.
What did you add to it?
I have changed nothing.
Show me the bear trap in the editor.
The beast trap, sorry.
The beast trap, my bee. Show me like the scene, not just where it is in the world. Huh. Oh, I know why. I actually know why.
Uh-huh.
Because it's a resource, Shiloh. Because the way you're setting the bear trap to be closed is by setting the offset of the Atlas texture resource. And that resource is still loaded.
Oh.
That is my guess. That would be my guess.
That makes a lot of sense. I thought that your persistent thing was already working for the beast trap, and I was trying to figure out how the heck it was doing what it was doing.
No, I did not implement that. I'm hoping you can to prove that my thing is implementable.
And that makes a lot of sense why it resets the collider. But why the collider isn't persistent.
Right. Because the graphics is the only thing that's doing the thing.
Yeah, that'll probably... Wait, maybe. Yeah, that should solve it because it's a new node. But I don't want to do that. What I want to do...
Making it local to the scene will solve it, yeah.
Should we do that? I don't think we're ever going to reuse the bear trap. Beast trap.
I mean, I would just do it. The fact that we can detect it now... Well, I would just do it. I would just do it. Just do it the way.
D-way?
Do it. I would do it in a way.
Process mode. Inherit is the normal process mode, right? Yeah.
Yes. There's a local to scene option in the resource itself.
Yeah. I just wanted to do that first, and then I also want to set that on the on ready.
I do what Shiloh's saying. Use the epic Pythonic value if value else bleh. Value if condition else value. I don't know if that's Pythonic, but I use it in Python, and I love it. It makes me love my life more. Let's go.
I've never used that syntax before. I think Python has conditionals, but their syntax is super weird. And then we should be able to do the same thing here if value else process.
Yeah, it works. I've used that in GDScript.
Process mode inherit. Right? Isn't conditionals super weird in Python?
That is the conditional.
Uh-huh.
I'm not looking. What am I missing? Oh, did you pass the 79 character width margin? No!
Well, this is the way you told me to do it, Shiloh. You should have thought about that.
My sensitive Pep 8 heart.
Yeah, I don't know. Can I just do this? Is that allowed? Will this... No. Should I do it here? But that's still gonna... No, that's not crossing the line. We're fine. Loki, hello! How you doing? Shiloh, help.
Hello, help. Do you... I can help. Hi. The value is your... Let's see. You need... Why is that indented? Why is that on a new line?
Because we're
Okay.
crossing the character limit.
You can, I think, do... You could do the equals and then put the else on a new line. No.
There. It's solved.
Whack. What is with your double tab indents? I get so uncomfortable when I see that.
Oh, I don't know why this... Oh, this is double tab because I removed the if, but I never fixed the tab. But this is double tab because that's what the GD script style guide says to do.
It is very ugly.
It'd be nice to my code.
Really?
Maybe don't be a code golfer and write a normal if-else block. I agree. I just have a lot of loud voices right now who are telling me to do this. Oh, we're on an ad break. We'll see you soon, Fortune.
I mean, I'm definitely not a loud voices. I'm like barely present. I'm still kind of on my snack break, if I'm being honest.
I did do the slash, it worked. Project 286. Okay, Shiloh, I may have a solution for you. Also, we're back from ads. I may have a solution for you. Have you considered reusing projects rather than making a new one every single time? Because I think that might help. Oh, okay. Never mind then. You were gonna make a new one. But yeah, I did the slash here and it worked. But yeah, this code is very condensed, but in my opinion, very unreadable. If I come back to this code after 6 months, I'm gonna be very confused about what this block does.
You could also go over the line character limit because we're never going to view this code on a terminal from 1990.
Well, that doesn't solve the problem, which is just the conditional syntax is more confusing than just a normal if-else.
So, the way that the syntax works, I'll send you like a...
You would be confused. I'm kind of confused now.
I'm gonna send it to you so you can understand how it is. Value equals 2 if condition else 3. Like that.
Duplicate lines? Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because in the if else you have duplicates that are both sets, which is what ternaries are for.
That is exactly the syntax that we are looking at, Code.
I know. I'm boiling it down in a way that I'm hoping is understandable.
Yeah, I understand it. I'm just saying I'm not going to understand this in a month. But maybe it's also just the difference between whether or not you're used to looking at this conditional syntax. I don't even think this is syntax. This is like, heck, I don't know the word. The problem isn't understanding it. The problem is the code doesn't describe what is going on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The value is a Boolean. I should fix that. The value is a Boolean. Which is just
the value
whether...
is a Boolean because it's a set get.
Yeah. Set get. Which is just whether or not the bear trap is open or closed. Okay. I just wanted to have a little debate. We're good. That's not a bad idea. That is kind of part of the root of this issue is I don't know what value means. I only know what value means because I wrote this code yesterday. I don't know.
You could
why
call
I
it
can't
new
type.
value, like new underscore value. Then you know that it's the new incoming value.
Yeah, that's definitely a very big improvement from just value. It's so much more descriptive.
I feel attacked.
Okay, but the reason we're here is to go here and find the local to scene button and then click that and see if that fixes the thing. New is closed value, true. Wait, sorry code, was that too mean? Did I make you feel bad?
You're okay.
Okay, thank you. I think it should be called new value of whether or not the bear trap, the beast trap, is open or closed.
That's a good name.
Yeah, I think that should be the name of the variable.
I'm big into that name.
Yeah. Damn you win.
By the way, did you figure out anything that I should be working on? I guess helping you with this persistence is what I should be doing right now, realistically.
I mean, I think our next priority is just to make more maps, more levels. So if you have a level idea...
Sweet.
Okay, that fixed it.
Sure.
Now it's, well, not persistent, which is what we want, because it shouldn't have been persistent. But look at the new... I messed with the rune movement mechanics a little bit.
Nice.
And I think it feels really good now.
Go test the persistence. I want to see it.
Oh, well, so I already activated it, left and came back, and now it is still, or it is back to deactivated. It is not persistent. So now we need to go make it persistent.
Excellent. Let's do that.
Shader programmers are like, nah, I disagree, var, easy. I have never messed with shader programming, and I really want to. Shader programming seems like crazy voodoo magic. But it seems like it must not be that hard, because I've met a lot of people who like learned how to program just doing shader programming.
I think what you meant to say is crazy voodoo math.
Yeah, crazy voodoo math magic.
Okay, so go to your go to the beast trap scene. Add a persistent datum to it. Is a node.
Oh.
Ah, that makes sense. I've also made shaders, Fortune. I made one for my game 2 game jams ago, Tempering. It was awesome. I decided... Oh, sorry, go on.
Shiloh is reading other people's shader code like reading minified JS code.
Yeah, it literally is just like that, actually.
Yes, like that. I made a few shaders in Godot. That's how I came up with such a good variable name. What were you gonna say? Do you remember?
I was just talking about my shader. I finally... Oh, yeah. I finally used the shader nodes, which was fun. Because usually I write it, but this time I was like, I'm gonna use the nodes. And it was fun. Alright, so... in your beast trap code...
In the beast trap code?
You need to create a function that... It's so weird the way that this has to be done. Does a parent ready fire after the child ready?
The child ready
No,
fires first, I
that's
thought.
why we have it. That's why we have issues with the on ready. Oh man, rip Fortunes. I need to come up with a better way to do this. Basically, you need a function that you're going to tie the persistent datum to.
Need a function to tie the persistent data to. Okay, like the set closed function?
Yeah, it's a function that's going to fire that function because the data specifically sends out an int and a bool. So you need a function that takes an int and a bool. So you need to create a new function just for the persistent. There's a comment in Chinese. That's really funny.
There are Chinese characters in those?
I love how different it is. Sometimes it's like
Oh.
Vec2 midline top, Vec2 slide edge top, and then a few lines down at BG at ZY UVCY UVCYB.
Oh, does it get worse?
UVCYB. So good.
Oh, it does get worse as you go down. I was looking at this first function here, and I was like, this kind of sucks. Like, I don't know what line dire means, but It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. It's not terrible. Like, if I stare at this for a little bit, I'll understand it. But then it gets worse as you go down, and then you get to these at CY. Trudis. CY Ori. CY Ori TOP.
CY, do we have some references to what CY might refer to?
Mostly it's just anything that has CY in it. We don't know what CY means.
The color Y. Oh, that one's my favorite. CYORITOP is
Yeah.
the variable name.
CY to P, but what is P? Position?
Yeah, it looks like a fancy dang shader.
I don't know what these 20s are. But like, line point, line direction. I don't know what 20 is. I don't know what any of this means. P20RI? Don't know.
You want to go back
Line
to Godot?
20RI? Okay. So I created the int bool function that takes an int and a bool.
You should not call that int bool.
I don't know what the heck it does. You haven't explained anything to me.
So, when the flag, the persistent datum, is initialized, it broadcasts out a signal that has been set to true. You need to intercept that signal and use it to auto-flip the bear trap.
What is the int bool that it's sending?
the int is its ID, which is not relevant to you, but is relevant to the main scene, like the save load system. I figure it's just better to use one signal instead of two for overhead. I could make a second signal that just sends out the bool. It just seems a little unnecessary.
Wait, so what's the bool?
The bool is the state of the flag. So you do,
Meaning
you said
the bool
called
is
state.
whether the bear trap is open or closed? The beast trap?
It's whether whatever. It's whether it's been set to true yet. They start false, and if you set them to true, they're true. It is the state of the flag.
What do I need this for?
So, the
Am
persistent.
I passing it to set state?
No, see the signal that it emits?
Yeah.
You're catching that.
Okay. So this should be on set flag then.
Perfect.
And then what is this doing?
If it's true, it's fire. It's running set closed.
Wait, why is it angry? You should be not angry. Oh, because I forgot a colon. Here and here. Okay, now we need to connect the...
Okay. Saying it's not working how they think is a little unfair. We just hadn't written the rest of the function initialization. That's brutal. Not allowed to dislike stuff. So you're tying the signal from persistent datum to the function you just made in Beastrap.
Yeah, sorry, I was distracted by chat. Why are there no methods?
That's a great question.
Hello?
Show
Maybe I
incompatible
need
methods.
to save?
Maybe it's that's always a possibility. But it could be that we did bool int instead of int bool. I don't know which one is first. I think it's int bool, but
ID value.
oh yeah, int bool. Maybe you just didn't save.
Yeah, let's try now. Yep,
Classic.
we are Gucci.
So now it should literally just be persistent as soon as you say that, as soon as you put the set closed in there.
So,
just do
but
set
what do I
closed.
pass into set closed?
Just through whatever closes the trap.
But what if it's not
You say-
closed?
You say if flag state, because the flag state. is
Oh,
whether
the
it's been
flag
triggered or not.
state. So closed should just be flag state.
Flag state. Yes. Yes. And then whenever you did you save? And then when you trigger the trap, you need to also set its flag to down where you're doing closed equals true. At the end of that, also set the flag dot state to true.
I don't have access to the flag.state. Do I need to get the persistent datum node?
Yes. I guess I could polish this a little bit, but it does work.
Do I also need to... Yeah, I probably need to set the flag state every time we call the setter, right?
Yes, except there's no other time that the setter gets called.
Yeah, but what if we do?
Then you're going to create a recursion loop because it's going to fire on set, which is going to fire set closed, which is going to fire on set, which is going to fire set closed.
Based.
Save and try it out. See how it works. You make a god pint. Fortune's favorite.
Is that like a mega pint, but bigger?
Months ago, really? Wow. Only been developer for 3 years. Sounds like you got a pretty good hold of things for 3-year developer, Fortunes. Oh my goodness, you actually are. You do make a god pint.
Wait, who's only been developing for 3 years? Fortune?
Fortune's favorite, yeah.
Okay. 3 ounces of wine. It does taste godly. That's a god pint indeed.
Please.
Persistent datum doesn't have a flag variable.
What's trying to set flag?
You.
Just set the state, not dot flag dot state.
Oh, this variable. Got it.
The trouble is you've implemented this, but potentially I need to explain how it works.
Yeah, I have very little idea what's going on.
Ooh, Fortune, now you're talking. I'm a big Apple fan.
£10 of apples? 2 pounds of pineapple? Wait, isn't that objectively not wine if it's not made from grapes? Or am I fuzzy on my definition of the word
I was
wine?
also wondering about that.
Because I know that mead is often called honey wine. But I always thought that was silly because I'm like, well, it's not wine, it's not grapes, it's honey. Okay, we set the trap. This is what we get for saying code signal is not technically types. No, Fortune is getting bullied. It works!
It does work.
We win! Wine can be any fruit, if I understand
Really?
correctly.
I'm gonna look up wine.
Mead is made using honey to feed the yeast. Wine traditionally uses sugar and adds grape skins to give it that distinct wine flavor.
Oh yeah, alcoholic drink made from fermented fruit.
Oh. Wait, honey
Most
isn't a
often
fruit.
made from grapes. It's an additive. It's a sugar. Made from a variety of fruit crops, including plum, cherry, pomegranate, blueberry, currant, and elderberry. Neat. I'm gonna say, Fortune, whatever you've made sounds like it's the most delicious thing in the world.
Renegade!
I think cider is. You know what? I'm not gonna speak on alcohol. What do I know?
I'm so confused because the definition of wine you just read me is incompatible with honey wine.
I am happy that it's very tasty. Good job on your wine.
Well done! Next stop, make Mountain Dew wine.
Okay, maybe I need to. I'm gonna create an explainer, and I'm gonna demand your attention for the explainer so you can understand what's going on.
Okay.
I like how you're. Well, I sometimes do, and I try to have a basic understanding of things, but in some cases, and especially when there's someone in the room who I know knows more about it than I do, it's like it'd be better to just let them take it, because I think some things, and I have some factoids in my head floating around about alcohol, but Fortune makes it, so Fortune clearly actually knows what's going on.
I did not know that's what wine stood for. Interesting.
Yeah. Wine's Not Emulator is the best acronym.
Is it better than GNU?
I don't know, it's a tough call. Fair enough. Alright, Quellis, would you like an explainer? Am I on the screen? How are we doing here?
I'm putting you on the big screen.
Okay. Let me know when I'm on the big screen.
Yep.
So the way this works, I have created a node. The node has a state. A state is literally just a checkbox, yes or no. When you when you set that state, it emits a signal.
I thought you were asking me
The
yes or no a moment ago.
The signal carries its ID number and the current state.
Uh-huh.
When the game loads, it finds all of these guys, and it reminds them of their state if they had one previously saved. This fires off the signal, which is what you are reading to set your state here.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? So, the reason that the game can find all of these and do their sets from their previous data is because when these things get created, they register themselves to a group.
Yeah.
and then the game, after loading the level, looks for everything in that group, cross-references it with its saved data, and writes all the things. It's a Boolean. The dictionary... all of these start out false, and the dictionary just remembers if they've been set to true. So anything in this list is just something that's been set to true. Oh, you mean on the actual thing? This is a Boolean. They do not store that much persistent data, at least for now. Yeah, for now, they are literally just flags for true or false. These are not like... This is not a persistent dictionary, which I could do in a similar manner. For now, this is literally just a persistent Boolean.
So what's happening is when we change the state, that is a signal triggered to tell main to store that new state?
Exactly.
Got it. And then main stores it, and then when we create the new level again, main goes and checks if that state is there and tells the persistent datum that that state is there.
Correct. And then it fires the signal, which our guy receives, and sets the variable.
Hmm.
That makes sense?
Yes. Is there any reason that it's only Booleans, or is that just because the thing we wanted to be persistent happened to be a Boolean?
Booleans are just, they're going to be useful elsewhere. Like right now, this is also helping with dialogues. Dialogues will determine if they've been triggered or not. It's just because having a flag that is just one state of yes or no is really easy to implement and reuse everywhere, as opposed to something a little more complicated, like an open dictionary of could be any sort of save data persistently, which you can do, but it's just a little harder to do.
Mm-hmm.
The bools are as true equals past this point.
As in, like, you
Yeah.
got through that point in the level. Is that what
Exactly.
I'm gathering?
Right. It's I've done this. I've triggered this flag. Fortune doesn't make sense why I'm using a signal and a group. No, not sure.
Sure.
It's just so that I can load data really easily by just checking all of the nodes of that type. Well, anyway, I hope it's useful in some way. What's next on our agenda? A new level, you said?
More levels.
It's already useful for dialogue. I just hope it's usable. I'm worried that it's made poorly or some such.
Oh, can I make an art suggestion?
Sure.
I think when we're in interactable range of the rune, it would be cool if the rune glowed, like the color, the symbol.
That is something you can do with the highlight.
But I can't isolate the symbol. I have to make the whole thing glow.
Oh, that's why it's an art suggestion. You're right. You're so right.
Yeah.
Let me open up the thing.
Open up the thing. You're getting tired.
Well,
I have work in the morning, so I'm gonna.
I'm glad you came by. Thank you for swinging by, Fortune. Have a great night.
Bye, Fortunes. Have a good night. It has been a delight. Thank you so much for rating us. I really appreciate it. You added a lot of fun to this stream. See you later.
I agree. I agree. So the player is a scene. Yay!
Yay! Player's a scene.
Alright, give me a sec. What is happening to me? There we go.
Okay.
So the player is a scene,
Mhm.
but has a class as well, right?
I believe so. I can check that right now.
Because you can have the objects check if the player has entered their area or not to start glowing. That would be the easiest way to do it. I am glad that Fortune had fun in the stream.
Wait, why don't we just make 2 sprites for the rune? One that's glowing and one that's not.
Well, I am.
Or we could just isolate the symbol on the rune, and then we can add a second sprite right on top.
I'm not streaming GIMP. That's why you're saying these things. I'm like, I am doing the thing that you're saying in real time, right in front of you.
Well, I'm confused about why you think we need to check if the player is in range when the player tells the rune when it's in range.
Well, because we could have multiple glowing at once if they have a glow range.
Oh, I wanted it to be the indicator that it's interactable. Or that it's the interactor. Interactee.
Blender Black D, I think is what you're going for there.
Blenderactee? Is that what you just said?
Blended Blondie, I think is what I meant to say.
Okay. That would be a good touch with the small ones though. Have them kind of lightly glow when you're close.
Problem is, it'd be nice to have these fade, not just snap. How are we gonna do that?
Yeah. And that would take a little bit more thinking.
We could have a second sprite, that's the second version of it, that modulates, that tweens the modulation when highlight turns on and off. So when highlight turns on, or when the player is in range, it tweens from its current value to the max over the course of a second, and when it's no longer active or when the player leaves, it tweens from its current value back to 0. That makes sense?
It tweens?
Tweening is just a, like, it's a quick way to say, like, okay, over this amount of time, change this value to this value.
But not over a certain amount of time. We want it to be tied to the distance.
I figured once we were within range, it would glow to bright, right?
Are we talking about the interactable, or are we talking about the runes glowing when you get close? The
runes glowing when you get close.
The idea I had that it would be directly tied to your distance.
So like brighter when closer, not just brightest when you get within range.
Yeah.
It might make it harder to notice because you have to be pretty close.
I do want it to be subtle because it doesn't do anything. Like the tiny runes have no purpose other than decor.
I mean, for all the runes. Are you only talking about the tiny runes right now?
In my mind, there are two completely separate situations here. The tiny runes glow when you get close. The big runes glow when they're interactable.
Right. I've only been talking about the big ones.
Oh, then yeah, your idea is perfect.
They're technically interactables, right? Or they have interactables on them.
Only the one rune. We haven't used any of the others yet, but yes.
That's fine. Perfect then. Not really enough to just make these sprites. You also need to. Okay. I'm just gonna implement this. No, because you've made edits. You need to push your changes to the rock.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
That's the one.
Wait, you need me to push my changes to the trap being persistent?
Well, you've made the trap persistent, but you've also made the physics different.
Oh yeah, you right.
And since the only thing I'm going to be editing right now is also the thing that you've edited, it would be smart to do that clone thing.
Yeah, you got me.
Somewhere I have some rocks. There.
The orbit formula didn't work, or I borked it. Gotta do more research.
No, sorry to hear it. Did you do your delta multiplications?
Yeah, did you multiply by delta?
Let me know when you've pushed.
Almost there. Wait, why am I getting debug errors?
Fantastic question.
We have issues with dialogue triggers.
What are the issues?
It's angry about trying to connect to a signal when it's already connected. I have pushed, you can pull.
Let me go to...
Wait, can you not have multiple signals connected to one function? One function can't support multiple signals at once?
No, that can't be true.
No, it's angry about the signal. But what else would I have connected that signal to?
Gimp. Ooh,
What's happening?
it's just nice.
Oh, the
I
new physics.
am going to increase the. I'm going to increase the the speed it can still be moving for us to push it, because I gotta wait too long still.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Try to go for a speed run.
That's right. Rune script.
I want to do a puzzle.
Lesson 6.
I haven't figured out what the You feel?
No.
I haven't figured out what's
so
the word
fried.
that I'm looking for. Me too. I'm also fried. Oh, how was your beach day, by the way?
Awesome. It's actually just so amazing. It's been so long since I've been in the ocean.
Nice.
It was really nice.
The obstacle. I haven't figured out what the obstacle would be yet. But I would love to make a level where there's 3 pressure plates and you have to go find the runes that are kind of just randomly hidden within the trees and stuff and put them on the 3 pressure plates. Sea snake.
Sea snake indeed. Say that again, Quilla. Sorry.
Okay, so imagine this. You're walking through the forest and you find an obstacle. And near the obstacle, you see 3 little stone pressure plates. And then you start to notice, oh, there's a rune behind that tree. So you go move the rune over to the pressure plate, and it clicks. And then you find another rune behind a bush. And then you move that one, and it clicks.
Good night.
Good night, Manadono. See ya. And then when you get all 3 runes onto all 3 of the pressure plates, the obstacle is cleared.
Makes sense to me. You could use the other 3 rune patterns we have.
Yes. But then the question is, what is the obstacle? Maybe it's like a gate that comes out of the ground, and then when you put the pressure plates, the gate retracts?
It's not very with the technology level.
Yeah, it needs to... I feel like it also needs to have, like... Well, if it's technology-y, it also needs to have a non-technology, non-magic explanation.
What if this is the characters arguing over what happened, and the scene after this part where you do the beast trap is a black cutscene where a character goes, actually, I remember going like this, and then they explain that they actually dispel a magical barrier using 3 runestones. It's a different interpretation of the same scene.
We go through this one that's the bear trap, but then someone's like, no, they needed 3 runestones to dispel this magical barrier.
Exactly.
And then you play through... It would be the same level, but with 3 runes instead of 1 and a magical barrier instead of a bear trap.
Yeah, and I would make a new level for it. I would not reuse the level, but it's the same concept, story-wise.
Oh, you don't think it should be the same scenery?
No, I think it should be vertically aligned, just for difference. You could keep this part of it if you want, like this bit.
We can't
But
see.
I think we should come from down. There you go.
Sweet.
So you could keep like this area here, this bit,
Mm-hmm.
but I would not have all of this. I would just shorten it to like entering here, and then the character's like, I remember going like this, and then this part you replace with instead of a bear trap, like a magic barrier that's huge. I could even make a little fire animation for it, and then you have to put the 3 other runestones onto the magical barriers.
I like it.
Because both characters remember something about runestones, but have been told different things about what happened.
Yeah.
And in that case, I might make this one inert and not glow, because it's less magic. Save the magic for the other one.
Okay. Where my thinking was on making the runestones glow is just that we need to indicate to the player that that is an interactable object.
Oh, right. You're right. Okay.
Which we
I'll
could
do that
easily just make it like slightly lighter, the stone slightly lighter when you walk up to it, so it doesn't look like it's glowing, but still a subtle indicator. Or do you want to just put a big letter F above it when you're near it?
I am just going to make it glow.
Okay. Cassie, thanks for the stream. You gotta get to work, and I'll see you in the next one. Hey, thanks for hanging out. We really appreciate you. Have a good work.
Yeah, great having you here. Hope you had fun.
Bye, Cassie. Using the emotes.
No, I don't want this. I want... What signal's being tied to this? Something about the interactable. It's the interacted. So we want to tie highlight to this. Great. Whoa. Can we do tweening? How do we do tweens? Let's see. Tween Godot. Why did I just hear a Discord notification, but I don't see one?
I don't know. Couldn't have been me.
How strange.
I don't think I have anything in our alerts, and I didn't hear an alert that would sound like a Discord notification. You good?
Yes. I can use the animation player for this. We add a property of rune sprite 2D modulate, and here We set it to nothing. But then here, something. This should actually be like this. Cool. And so now we play this.
Mm-hmm.
Needs to be quicker, like that long. Say 0.4.
Are you making an animation for it?
Yeah. And what we can do is funk glow state, if animation. Can I just like play animation player forward?
Oh, I guess you can't. I was expecting that the texture would have a opacity or something we could change.
That's what we're doing. That's what modulate is.
Oh, right.
I'm using the alpha of modulate.
Is that on the texture? No. Is that on the sprite?
There's two sprites, one for it glowing and one for it not glowing.
Yeah, I'm just
And it's on
looking
the
at
one
one
glowing.
sprite, trying to find it.
It's in visibility or whatever on the inspector of the sprite. Every Node 2D has it.
Oh, the modulate is a color. RGBA, so you're just changing the alpha of the RGBA. Noise.
I think we want to seek 0.4. So we'll try seek 0.4 through by then. Bam. Look at that list comprehension. Or that Python ternary, making this a one-liner. Oh, I didn't hook up the thing. Interactable, highlight, rune, glow. Alright, I am solving this problem real quick. This is driving me crazy.
What's the problem?
Walking across the entire map every time. I'm fixing it.
Aww.
It is such a hindrance to the time it takes to test stuff.
But it's a pretty map.
I didn't say it wasn't, but
What? I shouldn't be doing that.
Oh, it's beautiful. I can skip straight to it. It's incredible. They said it couldn't be done.
Oh yeah, I guess it
what
doesn't hurt
am-
anything to have a spawn point that we can just delete the warp to.
Yeah, the warp's in the hub level. That's not even going to be accessible by players.
Yeah. What were you saying?
No idea.
Cool.
Okay, so I found a bug. Well, I found an issue.
Uh-huh.
Let me go to player. When we check for the closest thing, we're setting its flag to true all the dang time, I think.
When we
Like we're
find-
setting the highlight all the time. Closest to highlight equals true.
Oh yeah, we're setting highlight every frame, huh?
Yeah. If... So all that matters here is if closest not equals item. Oh, right. So as long as we're not looking at the same item still. That should make it so it only pings once. Nice.
Sweet. We can't see it,
It's
but
not
I'll
working,
trust you.
though. You can't see it? Oh my goodness. I love Godot so much. The best part about it is that it has no issues. There we go. So highlight equals false. Whoop, 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 whoop. So it's like half working. But the animation player is not working. Oh, your pushable is designed to be like extendable and used for other things. And here
Yeah.
I am hard coding things. Let me just eat that. I will put that on the sprite itself, or no, on the animation player.
Yeah, I mean, I did make it a class to be reused, but then I also put all of the things specific to this rune in that class anyways.
Actually, no. This is all just pushing stuff. It's perfect. The only reason it's connected to the rune is because of this.
True.
This script, even though you made it on this, does not have to be on this, and works just fine as a rigid body 2D that we could use for any pushable. It just works, TM. We want to... So that goes to the animation player. Glow.
Is it cool if I take a super quick break?
Sure. I mean, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going here.
Okay.
But
yeah,
sure.
I'll be gone like, I don't know, 3 minutes.
Sure.
So I'll see you soon.
Yep. Getting a little sleepy. Oh, how does seek work? I guess I just don't understand how seek works. Maybe I do just want a tween. I thought for sure I'd be able to use this seek to like go to a specific position. He says the method audio animation playback tracks will not be processed if update only is true. If update is true, the animation updates too. Animation player Godot seek. Interesting. Maybe I could play it in reverse from the current position if I use play? Let me try... if state play. Else play. Custom speed equals -1. Darn, you can't do that. That's not Pythonic! I'm gonna cry! Glow. -1. -1. Glow. -1. +1. Interesting. So if the animation finishes first, it does not smooth. Why do it not smooth? Oh, because it's over, so it considers itself to be at the end. I guess I could do play backwards. But I feel like that's going to cause issues because it's going to start at the end all the time. That's what I'm most worried about happening. Nope, it just works. Don't I feel silly?
Hello, I'm back.
Hello, I did it.
Oh, that looks gorgeous.
Welcome to Glow Rock pushing time. Welcome to local tired code pushes a rock around.
Very good. Yeah, I'm feeling exhausted. When you get off, I'm going to as well.
I may be sleepy, but at least
Yeah.
okay. So we got pushable rock, it glow with the fire of 1,000 suns. Tomorrow needs to be all level design. We'll handle more mechanics as we get to them. I might write some dialogue tonight, and then you can tell me what you think of it tomorrow.
Okay, I love that idea.
We also have this test puzzle end warp now. To make testing a little easier.
Yeah, it was there when you made that.
Git add a. Git commit m. Add glowing tiles. Proximity glow. Git push. Why does it say I edit debug tiles all the time? Is it just because of the way it's scripted? It like always is editing itself.
I don't know. I haven't been paying enough attention to know if I've been editing it too.
Git status it once you get pull. Well, maybe later. But every time I get status, I notice I've edited debug tiles, which I've never edited.
Yeah, and you wouldn't have touched it.
Right, because it's automatic. I think it's just because the way it does stuff, it's like regenerating itself, and that causes it to have new IDs for things.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine. Alright, well I am... Well, pull first. Let's make sure there's no issues. What were you just on? What were you just on?
What?
What was that website?
This one?
No.
I don't know what else you would have seen.
What is that? What does that sound?
My keyboard?
Hmm.
I genuinely don't know.
There was a white screen with a bunch of... There was like a face on it.
A white screen with a face on it.
I mean, I could be losing my mind. Anyway. Oh wait, were we taking an ad break or was that a while ago?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea.
Let me know if the reload works after the git pull. Make sure everything is good to go. Make sure I didn't break anything.
Also, while we're doing this, can we get a roll call in chat? Is anyone still around? Because
Yeah, who do we got?
I would
in
like to
chat?
raid, but if we don't have anyone active, then we won't. Yeah, it looks like it's working.
Yay!
Everything looks great.
Excellent. We've done good work. Tomorrow needs to be basically all level design
Yeah.
and dialogue writing, which I'll do a lot of tonight, I hope, or in the morning when I wake up.
Sounds great. Renegade's still here. Just kind of lurking, poke around orbiting formulas. Attention split sounds good.
All
Yeah.
good. We appreciate you being here, Renegade.
Yeah, we are not demanding your full attention. I want people to be like working on their own games and making cool stuff while they hang out. Is anyone else still
Speaking
here?
of
Go ahead.
speaking of making cool things, I'm going to make my way to bed. 'Cause
Sounds
I'm
good.
tired. It's been awesome streaming, as always. Happy to be here.
Always lovely to have you. Glad
We
you're
got,
here.
we got some dang stuff done today.
We sure did.
Oh, well, oh goodness. I'm honestly happy with all the assets. It's just it's such a cool addition to a project. I'm excited to release that stuff when the game is out. Good night, Renegade. All right, goodbye.
Bye. Oops, I muted the wrong input. Okay. It looks like, Renegade, you're the only one here, so I don't feel like we have enough people to actually do a raid then. But I hope everyone has a good night. Thank you everybody for hanging out. We got so many subs today. So much has happened today. It's been feeling like the last few days, it's just so much crazy stuff is happening every time I stream, and I love it. It's been incredible. Have a pleasant night. Thank you. Good night, Renegade. And if anyone else is lurking and might hear this, good night. And if it's not night in your time zone, have a good time zone. Goodbye.